Testing. How is this? I just realized I changed so much when I installed the Roadcaster. We did it. The Roadcaster is officially live. Allow me to begin again. Felicitations, my family of fledglings and ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. Hello and welcome to another time zone with Damien Hallmay. That's me. We're going to be playing Layers of Fear, the remake. Going further down the rabbit hole. It dawned on me between last stream and this one that since we have just beat the painter's story, there is a good chance that we have finished the game. Well, hello. I see the Dame name is catching on. Jim, how's it going? Audio's fine now? Okay, great. I wonder, in my ears, the audio for the game is ducking based on, I think it's based on when I talk. It's doing like a, we're gonna play this, and then if we hear D speak up, maybe it'll duck down a little bit, something like, I'm not quite sure what's going on. That's not happening to you guys, right? Because I think everything's routed to you, at least for now, through a different channel. Oh, maybe it's being routed out twice. I'm not sure yet. We're gonna have to do some testing. Tonight, we're gonna be doing a test night of a brand new, incredibly complex audio device that I hope I am understanding how to set up, because if not, we're in the middle of a show now, and we're gonna have to do some live something to fix it. Anyway, yeah. We beat the original Layers of Fear storyline. However, in this game, the storyline has been wrapped in a new layer of fear. That's, oh my god. This is how we're starting the stream. It sounds like William Shatner jokes. We were playing in the very beginning of the game as a horror writer who won a contest, a very shady contest, that allowed her to stay in an empty lighthouse plus lighthouse manning quarters, and she's there to write, and she's writing the painter's story from the original Layers of Fear. I'm assuming canonically this is why the story differs this time around, is because the developers can just say, well, the first time you played this game, you played the actual story. This time you're playing the horror author's rendition of the story. That's my guess. That's my guess. Earthbound fan, nice to see you. Hello and welcome. You have arrived. The setup you're describing reminds me of Luigi's Mansion. It's a little less comedic hijinks spooky and a little bit more real spooky. We do know that the horror author has been haunted by an entity that I've been calling the Rat Queen. I don't know her if she has a real name. We don't know much about her just yet. But we do know, as we've been playing through the painter's story, the Rat Queen speaks up, and she seems to be talking right in the horror author's ears. And she's saying stuff like, I loved when the painter was especially unhinged. This is my paraphrase. Like, oh yeah, when he was at his most unhinged, that's when I loved him the most, or really, worked with him best. I was like, oh, okay. So maybe she's sowed some of the seeds of discord. I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to find out what happens with the author. we could be playing just a little bit of this tonight. The author could wrap up her story with the Rat Queen, and then we might see credits roll. I'm not sure. It's been a really good remake so far, and it just really did dawn on me that at the beginning of this stream, maybe I just have a little bit of this game left over. If so, we have other plans, maybe. So we can figure something else out. But what first I want to do, and maybe you, my point, maybe you can help, is the ducking in and out of the game sound, depending on when I speak, is really annoying. So I would love to figure out how not to it's the Rodecaster Pro 2, how to stop it from ducking the audio when I talk and stop talking. So I imagine there'd be plenty of points where I want to kind of shut up and let the game do its thing, especially with dialogue. I'm not going to just talk over all the dialogue. But I'm trying to see how to make the ducking not happen at all anymore. Output routing. So if you're keen on doing research on this, let me know. If you find anything that before I find it. I see an output routing. I see advanced. Advanced sounds like a place where ducking could live. Ducking would be, if I were to make a ducking icon, I would call it duck. Oh, there is a noise gate on. Should we turn the noise gate off? Can we just deactivate that? Ooh. Oh, that might have been it. But right when we did that, the game's pretty music in the background turned off. Okay, I think some music's coming back in and again slowly. I'm gonna see if that did it though. Oh yeah, I think it was a really powerful noise gate. Not a good one. Too strong. Me and some of my friends are developing a Tally Hall fan game. Wow. This must be a real thing. I mean, there must be a real cultural movement with this band. People who really love on this band. I find fandoms to not be as popular anymore, and when they are, they're usually not this strong. That's pretty awesome. I don't know if I should spoil the plot. I wouldn't. The plot's probably going to be part of the selling point to the game, because people are going to want to play it to find out just what the heck's going on. Yeah. All right. Audio sounds a whole lot better. Everything's plugged in. I have a horrible microphone. Microphone's exactly where I want it to be. Horrible headphone cable situation tonight. It's all over the place. It's in a really bad place. I'm trying to weigh it down with stuff and then stretch it. I need to sort out the cable situation, because I am nervous about how the cable situation will go tonight. If I move in any unnatural way, I'm not gonna have a good time. Oh yeah, it's already becoming a problem. I have to be a little cautious about how I move my head tonight. But I think we're ready to begin. I feel bad. The Rodecaster is one of those things. It's so pretty when it's up and active. I haven't even programmed any of the buttons to do anything. There's so much. Maybe I can, for once, grab the camera and show you guys what I'm talking about here. How would I go about making that happen? In a way that I can show you. Oh, this is, I don't usually do this because there's so many constraints in this particular environment. But I'm going to try to grab this and show you the Rodecaster, and it's because I had it unplugged and we were just unboxing it. I didn't do anything with it. I'm gonna give this a shot and then hopefully come back to the same camera angle again. Let's just see how this works out. Yep. We're going over this way. Okay. Yeah, we're going. Yes. Isn't that thing beautiful? All those lights are actually much dimmer, but the camera is wigging out because of how bright they are to the camera. But that's a beast. It's like I work in a real studio. Intense, right? All right. Let's bring you and jog you right back to where you usually live. Let's see how this goes. Whew. You okay? Jet lagged from that trip? How'd that go for you? It's good times. Hopefully good times. Yeah, I don't usually do that. One time I grabbed the camera in this room, and no, I never did it in this room. It was in when I used to work in the dining room, which right now the dining room is where we make food, store the fridge. The microwave is in there. We have bookshelves in the dining room that are holding some canned and dry stuff like a pantry. It's not a good time. Not a good time. And I certainly am not working in the dining room when it is the only place where we can prep and cook. Loosely use the word cook some food because we have 0 kitchens in this house right now. Yeah. Probably come out in maybe like 10 years until it comes out though. Okay, well, if you want to spoil things now, maybe people will forget between now and then, but maybe you should still keep it close to the chest just in case. We're still looking for a place to make music for it. Oh, nice. Like a recording studio? Oh, we're using Chrome Music Lab and GarageBand. Oh, that's a great start. Plot so far is kind of inspired by Omori. Nice. Very nicely done. I still have not played Omori, but it's on the list of things to do for this channel. Since we've been playing through the Mother series, I've heard Omori is a must. Raven, hello and welcome. On the YouTube side, I super appreciate you popping up. The one place where the watch hours continue to build up. Those astute of you may have noticed that are watching this on everywhere but Instagram, because I don't post this on Instagram, makes the feed too complex. This bar has changed from a donation goal. We're no longer collecting funds for a specific project at this time, but I'm thinking of what to do next, and I'm taking feedback if you have any ideas. But it's changed to a YouTube watch hours goal, which I update before every stream now, so you can see our progress. As you can see, there's just a little tiny blip there at the end. We're so close. We're so close. So your watch hours super mattered. Thank you for that. As for how I am, I'm stretched thin. I am, how did Bilbo Baggins put it in Lord of the Rings? I am butter over too much toast, too much bread. I'm spread very thin. I'm trying to figure out a life in which I become a full-time content creator, but I have kids I have to supply, and a wife that I have to supply for a household, right? Food, bills, the very roof over our houses, car payments, the whole shebang. So when you're not a big enough streamer to afford the basic necessities in life, but the only thing that can do that, that I believe I would need to make me a bigger streamer, big enough to do all this, I believe all I need is time. With time, I could make it happen. I believe in me. I do. With time, I could do it. But I need how to get time while working full time. That's the catch-22. So I'm trying to spread myself thin right now to make the time out of nothing and see how we do. How are you? How are you? A house with no kitchen. The kitchen is gutted. There is nothing in it. It is an empty room right now. I'm a spoil because there's not many people here. Okay. The MC is Joe, and he's streaming while walking down the streets of Detroit and crosses the road. As he's crossing the street, a truck suddenly hits him out of nowhere. Oh my God, Joe. Is he okay? And Ross finds out and tells everyone, and like everybody's worried. Joe's life really depends on the ending you get. Oh, it's a save mission. If you get the good ending, Joe finds out the whole game was him just dreaming. He was in my truck. All right. So it's a little cliche, but it's cute. It's cute. The bad ending is he never finds out and dies. Damn, stakes are high. Wow. That's brutal. But, you know, brutalism can make for a memorable game because there'll be plenty of people out there that will do the wrong thing, especially the first time. If they're still learning the game, they'll probably make missteps. And I think I would encourage that. I would encourage that first playthroughs, what you do is you make it really, really hard for somebody to get the good ending because they won't have known the game yet. It'll be their exploration playthrough. And in that, you should make it easy to misstep and get the bad ending the first time. And then people go, wait, no, that's not how it happens. He just dies at the end? No. This game has different endings, right? They quickly go Google. They're like, tell me this game has endings, and they go through and they find the walkthrough says, oh yeah, there's 3 different endings, and they're like, oh, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna start the game over again, and I'm gonna get the good ending this time. You just watch. That's good marketing, I think. That is good marketing right there. Well done. Well done. Going back to emoji, don't trust it. Okay, it's not what it seems to be. I dig that. I dig games that kind of fuck with you. Speaking of games that fuck with you, shall we continue on with the game of tonight? My sounds aren't working. Is that an OBS issue? It's just the sound for the screen transition, though. Maybe it's okay. Maybe that's okay. Also, my streamer bot sounds aren't working. I'll fix that real quick, because if Akumu comes in and the wolves don't howl for her, I will be sad. I will be sad. Is there anything else I need to fix in audio? My biggest fear, my biggest layer of fear, is I see audio routing out of the Rodecaster for the game. I see audio routing out of OBS for the game. I'm afraid to disable the one in OBS and have... Can we just test this? Can somebody do a listen test for me? I'm going to turn off the incoming sound through OBS, and I want to know if it's coming through the Rodecaster. Because if it's doubled, you all probably can't hear the doubling. Let's disable the audio routing for it. Do we still hear dramatic violins and piano on stream? Or did I kill this and now all you hear is my voice? Please let me know. If I've killed the audio, then I have more work to do on the Rodecaster, and I will bring it back right now on OBS. After the prologue, he wakes up in this sort of dream world. Oh, okay. That's a good way to start. Layers of onions. The game makes you cry. Also has layers of lore. So far, it's been good. A small part of the game, but Joe squares up with Brian Bell from Weezer. All right. So I need a confirmation. Can everybody hear the audio from the game still? Should hear some violins. Oh no, I think it's all just fading out right now. You do still hear the game? If you still hear the game, we're going to continue story. Right now, it should just be soft piano. Just me and... Oh, I hear violins coming in now. Is everybody hearing the strong violin? If everybody can hear the audio from the game, then we succeeded when we set up the Rodecaster, which is very exciting, as I don't want to trust... I don't want to keep trusting this OBS mixer. You hear music? Excellent! We did our job! I'd set this up just yesterday, and then I ran out of time to do anything else between yesterday and today. The stream. It's been a crazy 24 hours. So good. We will go into the game right now. Right now. Here we go. Hello, B-Wozart. Let me do a quick shout out for this guy who just joined stream in Instagram. If you don't know, my bestie, who's an amazing artist, sometimes gets time in his crazy schedule and streams sad art. And his stuff kind of looks like this stuff.
So is it good?
Where's the clip shout out sound? Oh.
Like, get some specific call him reference call.
Nice.
Exactly. Thank you, reference call.
Is there sound on this? Can't hear it. Nice piece you were working on there. Yeah. Damien rushes for stream. What happens next is crazy. Should we start doing clickbait titles on all of my streams? I was trying to come up with different boss battle ideas. All right. I don't know anything about the lore to help contribute to that, but curious to see how that works out for you. Boss battle idea, the boss has a lot of hit points. You're practically a game developer. Good job, Endangerment. All right, shall we? Let's dive in. Oh my. All right, so we've closed the chapter on the painter entirely, and we're back in the confines of playing the horror novelist who is writing his story. No sense, no payoffs, no story arcs. Fuck it. We'll write whatever she lets me. Talking about the Rat Queen. I need to, and the way she wrote Finish It looks just like his handwriting. I need to finish it. Actually, I think that's supposed to be the wife's handwriting, is what we discovered at the end of the last stream. Seems like the storm is also past. It's not so crazy outside right now. Also, what happened to her son's picture over there? That's weird, right? Son used to be in the frame. Now there isn't anybody in there. And there are a crap ton of candles everywhere. And cobwebs. Like, she hasn't lived here in ages. What has... And... Tome... Like, what is going on? And there's all this old stuff, which looks like things from Layers of Fear 2, which was on a ship. Oh, more ship stuff, more travel stuff. I guess supposed to all tie in the Layers of Fear lore together. Storm over, we can finally escape. If we can use the front door and it's not locked, I will be very surprised. Very surprised. Spiderwebs everywhere. Candle wax. Nah. Wait, you'd win? What do you mean? Oh, that you would take care of the candles? So far, some of the boss we have are Ryan, the Tally Mailman, Simon, Hawaii Part 2 MC, Bora, Tally Hall member, Banana Man, Mary Kate and Ashley. Okay. Brian Bell. Nice. Oh, the candles would stay alive. How? What would you do? Magic? Okay, let's look at some of the stuff that has recently spawned in the author's room.
It was done. He finished it. Or did he?
Oh, don't leave that. I hope that piece of writing is over there so you don't include it in your actual manuscript, because that was lame. What is this? The masterpiece? Not yours. The inheritance. The final note. Oh, how much you want to bet? There are three endings. We didn't get the good one, I guess. We got the middle one because there's a red, a yellow, and a green, like traffic lights. We got the so-so ending. Okay, well, that's fine. So first time, at least I didn't get the bad ending. I got the so-so ending. That's okay. That's called the inheritance. That's my guess, right? Final note was probably going to be the painter left a note and it's sweet, or he found his wife's like final sweet note and she wasn't a monster after all. She was just misunderstood. And the masterpiece is him diving into, I'm pretty sure this is the ending we got when we played the first time 4 years ago. He made a painting of himself instead because he just didn't care anything about her. He's just like, no, screw this. I don't love my wife. I love me. Text is very computer-like. Yeah, well, I mean, computers' text is all fashioned after what typewriters can do, right? Or printing presses. Well, that was true at first. Do you wish to play the inheritance? You will not be able to come back to the lighthouse until you finish it. Oh, no. No, thanks. Interesting, though. That's there. Or is it something else? I'll come back to this. My fan theory is that it's 3 different endings of Layers of Fear, but I guess I'm not entirely sure. Then what's this? The final prologue. Unveil the director's story with a thrilling new chapter of Layers of Fear. Out now, free for everyone with a current game update. That seems very, I don't know, mythos breaking. I expected something that fit in the mythos of the game. The director's story with thrilling new chapter. Not right now. We're still kind of exploring this story, like what we're doing here as the author. Also, it looks like she started drinking, just like the painter did. What do we have over here? Oh, she's been painting too?
I believe in the end, he knew that one can't make art, true art, without cracks, without breaks, and without pain.
We certainly had a lot of pain. We'll go ahead and pause before we grab that piece of paper so that the folks who are in ad breaks on Twitch can keep up with us. Yeah. Weehaw, I'm super sick, going to sleep. Yeah, why'd you even pop in, man? I mean, if you're just trying to keep a stream streak, I can understand that. But sleep well, rest well. You know what to do. Lots of fluids, lots of sleep, poop a lot, get rid of those germs every which way. Have a good night. Hope you convalesce quickly. Maybe you'll be here for tomorrow's stream if you're feeling better. Goodbye, virus man. Stop. Oh, and plenty of beans. Yes, beans will keep you well and cleaned out, I suppose. All right. So we will read this note. We will head out the door, but we'll come back. We'll try. I'm curious. Oh, wait. Oh, that's interesting. I don't remember the green book being interactive. What does this one do? The final note. Just to play the final note, it will come to like this to finish. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so confused now. These 3, maybe these 3 are all different stories as well, and maybe we just played the masterpiece. I thought they were endings to the game Layers of Fear. No, I'm not so sure. Maybe there are more chapters that we've unlocked. I'm curious. Take a bath of beans? Weehaw, if you ever start taking baths of beans, please live stream it. Please make that into live. The world needs bean streamers. We have hot tub streamers, and let me tell you, it's generally kind of boring work. Give us this day our daily bean. Yeah. 3 endings, no 3 different games? Maybe. I mean, ostensibly there could be other chapters of Layers of Fear from the other lore, from so after Layers of Fear 1 was released, there was a DLC, which I also got because I was a nerd for Layers of Fear. And the DLC was actually really, really good. We streamed that too. And we've streamed, this was pretty shortly after the first game, we streamed Layers of Fear 2. And that game was weird. That game was weird, to be honest. Some of the folks watching the stream with me started to call it Layers of Metaphor, because it was like you couldn't really figure out just what the heck the story was about. You're like, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure I follow along everything that's going on here. But Layers of Metaphor was what we were calling Layers of Fear 2. Those could be chapters that talk about those to some degree. Yeah. Bean streams. Watch your favorite streamer in a tub of beans and watch them eat the beans while they bathe in it. That's gotta be, no one's done this yet. That's gotta be Weehaw's wheelhouse. You call it Weehaw's wheelhouse. You can take that one. That's a free idea, free marketing from me. So, run with that. Let me basically explain Amori without spoiling anything. Maybe don't. I don't know anything about it, and I kind of like it that way. He's spoiling the game. He's not yet.
I don't know what happened. I struggled with the part where daughter enters the scene. Too close to home? No. It's this place. This fucking island. This lighthouse. I was afraid and called. The generator died. I went to restart it. I know it happened. And then maybe I was high. Or I actually saw my muse and had a conversation with her.
Mm-hmm.
Called later. But I didn't have time for it. I knew what to write. The block was gone. I knew how to finish this book.
Okay. So she finished this book. Maybe. She knew how to anyway. I struggled with the part where his daughter enters the scene. That's the DLC. I wonder if that's a teaser. I wonder if you can play the DLC in this game. That would be amazing. The DLC was so good. The daughter goes and tries to learn what happened with her parents, because she was too little to really know what the heck, all the fighting and everything and the crazed and just what was going on. What exactly happened with her parents? She goes and does investigation, and I think it was done. I think they handled it really well. Thank you for doing the spoiler redactions. Okay. Every illegible is just a hidden F-bomb. Nice. This is why I hate myself, because you troll yourself. All right, let's hop out of the room and see what's going on. The out of the room is suddenly quite dark. It is much darker. Oh, no, the light's half working. But now we're also relying on candles, even out here. Why candles just there on the floor? Next to a rat trap, too. Does she not like rats either? All right, let's just check the generator. Oh, is this place falling apart now, too, just like the Layers of Fear house is? I really hate this. I really don't like going down into basements in horror games. Wait, why is this thing not working? We should be hearing a noise, right? I hear a rat. Whoa, what's this? It's one of the rat things.
Maybe deep in his heart, He longed for them, for any presence other than his own.
Ooh, that's dark. Longed for the rat. I mean, I longed for the rats. They're cute. Are we not doing this? Are we not actually going to run the generator? It's supposed to be making a sound, right? It's supposed to be actually like rum, 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 rum. Because the lights upstairs, at least a couple lights are working. This light's working. Not well. It's working the way they did in the Layers of Fear house so far, which is not great. I'm gonna try. I'm skimming over Earthbound Fan. The reason why I'm not reading this is in case even soft spoilers is something that people wouldn't want to hear out loud, and I'm skipping over a lot of it too because I don't even know if I want like basic idea of what's going on with Amori. Know what I mean? Okay, let's go back up. Yeah, lots of just candles all over the floor, but the wiring's doing something. So where's that light? Where's that light getting its energy? That's what I want to know. The generator sounds very still, and I'm pretty sure I remember last time we were in Headspace of the author that you could hear the generator when you go down there. Right? Okay. Oh, is this always here? Painting's here too. All right. Front door? Damn. Okay. Well, whoever said maybe we can head out the front door now and leave is wrong. There might not be a storm out there, but the door is locked. It's actually locked. Oh, hi. The way is blocked down that way. That's weird. Okay, is this room bright again? No. It's dark again, which sucks because this used to be on for just one act. This middle light was actually on. Oh, that's a knife. Are we losing it? I have the feeling, and yeah, I know I didn't jump scare to that, but it was a little bit chilling. I have this feeling like we're not actually in danger, but like the author is losing her mind. I get this hunch. Yeah. Okay. We might be in danger, but I don't feel like we are.
I wanted to thank you for this book. I've been struggling with my vocation as an artist, and reading about struggles helped me greatly in arriving at a decision.
Huh? Who is this blurb about? This can't be about me and the book I just finished writing. So who is this to, and who is this? What book is this about? It awfully sounds like somebody is giving me kudos for the book I literally have in my room still. So it's impossible. This house is very old, very likely to break. So much, would you say, real life endangerment? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Forgot to develop the painter's leg injury arc. Fuck. I know. I was expecting that. The first Layers of Fear, the painter has a limp. He's wearing a prosthetic leg, and it's a little bit short. So he limps kind of funny. It makes the running away from things interesting. And there's a head bob element that I think adds to sort of the fear of walking around in the house. And when he walks, he's got like a step thump to his walking. It's good. Like, it really draws you into the character, even though he's a painter. And it's kind of weird that he's walking a little bit like a like a pirate. But it's something, and it wasn't in this game, and they mention it in a sort of funny way, I think. Foreshadow the daughter before chapter 4. The goddamn dog. Yeah, you kind of forgot about the dog. We didn't really have a whole lot of dog story. And maybe the daughter wasn't really talked about. It's like they're critiquing their own game. But I agree. The daughter is one of those things that when I found out that the DLC was about the daughter, I had to think for a second. I was like, that's right. They have a kid, and it doesn't weigh in hardly at all on the main story. There's like a child chapter to Layers of Fear. And you're like, oh, okay. Did they just want to add in that these two had a kid so that they could do a doll level? Because otherwise it's kind of weird that a grown-ass painter and musician would have a bunch of dolls in the house. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, they had a baby. Here's the doll level. Hope you are afraid. Honestly, it's kind of feels like that. But then in the DLC, they sort it out. They give her a story. Yeah. Hello. Welcome, Ivrit. Like the name. We are just starting the epilogue to Layers of Fear, the remake, last year's remake. So we beat the original Layers of Fear story for the second time on stream. This time the remade story, and now we're just trying to figure out what the heck is next for us.
My palate was sated, nostrils stimulated.
Oh my!
Standing, venerated. It was never true, was it? Even before the depths of desperation, when the book became a hit, I already knew what I lost.
Huh?
I knew who she took from me. 10 years is a lot of time for a person to fail.
Oh.
To hit the bottom. To explore it. And to find the darkest secrets of their craft. I'm coming back there. I'm getting him back.
Oh. So what I think happened based on this, maybe they'll explore this a little bit. But what I'm seeing so far is it looks like we're back in the author's body 10 years later, after having written the book, published the book, but there were financial problems when the book became, before the Debts and Desperation, when the book became a hit. So initially the book sold well, but then there were debts and desperations. So she came back here. But part of the reason she came back here is because she's talking about a she, which is the Rat Queen. And it sounds like the Rat Queen, my theory is, took her son away from her. No memory that she had a son, but she knows something was taken. Because when we woke up in her room, the picture of her son right next to her typewriter was blank. Yeah? You following along with me? So I feel like she woke up, and this is like 10 years later. She's catching on to what happened to the last 10 years. And part of that is she was made to forget her son. I must know more. And why all the candles? Is this 10 years worth of candles? Couldn't be. Candles do not last this long. All right. Can we move this out of the way? Yeah. Hello? What is moved so badly? There we go. The moving things around mechanic is not great. There are a lot more paintings in here than I remember. Were there always paintings on the wall in this area? In this part of the game? Okay, it's 1955. Is that right? Is it 1945 when we were last here? Or is this calendar old? Maybe it's just an old calendar, and we can't actually trust what era it is anymore. Confused why we can't move a piece of wood easily. It's same thing with the painter. There are a couple places where it's like, move this, and I was like struggling to get it to move. Well, there's a sun. Why is this picture here and not in the frame by the typewriter?
Bastards!
Does she think the Rat Queen placed it here or something? Why does she scream like that? I thought she put it there. Can we call him? It looks like we're going to call him. Call your son. Do you remember the number? Or did they take that from you too? I think she remembers.
You sick fuck!
Wait, what?
How dare you!
Hello. It is always good to hear from one of our writers.
Oh,
Bring him back!
those people.
It's not possible at the moment.
Wait, what?
You know where I'm at, sad man? I'm at your precious lighthouse!
Yes, I am aware of that.
Don't interrupt me! I'm at the lighthouse, and I know how to hurt your precious queen.
Oh.
I know how to break that pact. So either you bring him back, or I'll show you what I can do with words.
I will warn you that it is a fruitless endeavor.
I don't give a fuck about your warning.
He sounds scared.
I will destroy her. I will get him back. I will write my own story.
So she's going to take the narration into her own hands and make a new story? Well, hello. That's new.
Congratulations on your comeback. We are delighted that after a decade, you still remember about our hermitage. Make yourself at home. I mean, after all, it is the only one you have.
Wow. And they didn't read the rest of it. Wishing you a fruitful stay, an inspirational stay, a fruitful and inspirational stay. The management. Hello, Oz. I'm not late. Daddy's never late.
Fuck.
Wait, why can't I hear you? The alarm didn't go off in my ears. I have to fix a bunch of stuff. The audio routing is going to be like a whole thing. Also, don't forget to be on YouTube. Going back to the Tally Hall fan game. How did I forget this part? I forgot about the meh ending. Of course it has to be a meh ending. Joe, except I can't remember anything that happened or who he is or any of his friends. That doesn't sound meh. That sounds pretty bad too. Meth ending. Endangerment. Yeah. Okay, so she's mad. She's apparently homeless because they're like taunting her that this is her home now. So she really did like hit dire straits. Even though the book was a hit, she had problems with money or mismanagement or something. She's really mad at them, and she thinks they took her son. And actually, the way they talk, it kind of sounds that way. I'm a bit confused. Think the bad ending may be worse. Yeah, but it sounds like really dark bad ending and moderately dark bad ending. Let's do a shout out for the streamer of Oz, by the way. If you're not following Oz on Twitch, then you're making a mistake. And here's her show.
William,
This is not playing for me either.
today is the happiest day of my life. After all the suffering we've endured the past few years, Maria, my beloved wife, has blessed me with 2 beautiful angels. But there is more. After all this time, she has returned to me. She looked at me with her eyes wide, as if she had not seen me in years, like she'd been waking up from a dream.
Beautiful. I can't hear the clips playing in my ears anymore because I messed something up with audio routing significantly, but I'll have to get it fixed. But yes, please go follow her on Twitch if you would be so kind. Every little bit you help grow her stream helps this whole household because we're the heads of this household. That's why. We're the crotch goblin parents. They don't believe in human rights. I think I should follow Oz then someday. I recommend it. My ears do need to be fixed. There's a whole lot of things that need to be fixed, I think. Okay. What's going on with Rat Queen? Let's go find out. I don't have Twitch though? Oh, okay. We'll try to work on getting her on YouTube then. You can also follow her on YouTube. It's youtube.com/@thestreamerofoz. You have to add the @ for new YouTubers. I'm an ancient YouTuber, so you don't need the @ for my name. But if you add it, it still works. Still works. Hey, Rat Queen. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. We're gonna come into your creepy room and maybe have a chat. Let's talk. Convene a sermon.
Thought you got me? Well, guess what? I can write without you. I always could.
Okay. Oh, what is this? This is different. Did this okay, this room didn't used to come over this way, did it? There's like a whole little side room. What is that? What is that up there? What is this? It's a film canister. What is this? What's in there? Why is there paint? Why is there rat poison? What is in the red box? All right, first let's talk to the queen. Hey, what's up, queen? Talk to me. Uh-oh, what are we doing? The author's grabbing her. I don't like this. We took the painting. Some rats scurried away and we took the painting. That might not be the smartest move. That might be one of the dumbest moves the author has done so far. Because I feel like that's... Oh, that's pretty cursed. Because now she's behind us. And the music's getting weird. Music's getting weird. Okay, let's go grab this film canister real quick. Because I'm curious about that too.
Is this? Oh my God.
What?
How? I guess they ended up here after the ship sank.
What?
But
the Vessel of Flame. So she knows about the ship sinking from Layers of Fear 2. Okay, Layers of Fear 2, spoiler alert, I guess, the ship sank in flames. Hey, hi. Hi again. What are we doing? Author, I swear to God. Oh, it disappeared from her hands. There go the rats. They're going that way. There she is again. Over there on that wall now. Okay. Hey, listen. That's great. We're gonna go this way for a little bit, just because I want to see what's... Nope. Nope. Can't go in the bathroom. I hope you don't have to pee right now, because it's gonna be a problem. I'm just gonna go check out the other part of the lighthouse. The chains are still affixed to the wall, though it's really dark in this corner of the place now. This used to be the best lit part with the good wiring. We had the good wiring here. This is where I go to smoke, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's stuff here now. Now instead of my weed, there is a bottle of liquor.
I bought his favorite wine. I thought it fitted the occasion.
That's her son's voice, I think. Oh, so I drink wine now? Is that it? What's going on over here? What is this? Oh, the wife.
I always loved how broken you are.
Really? Because she kind of kills you in Layers of Fear 1. Or, I mean, in the first part of this... That sounded like a scream, but maybe that was just wind. Could have just been wind. That could just be wind. Shall we go talk to the queen again? Hi, queen. Hey, queen. Nope. She's just going to teleport on her own. Rats are going to run this way. We're going to run this way. Whoa. 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 She just did a big old teleport. Oh, hi. Oh. Okay. You're fucking with me now. You're fucking with me now. She's just gonna keep teleporting. Oh. Okay. Do we go into my room then? I guess we're going to my room. Can close this door and trust you. What, rats? Do you want me to write the book? The next book? Oh. Oh, Rat Queen is the Rat Queen was my son all along. There's the twist. There's the layer of fear. I gave birth to the Rat Queen as that is my son now. All right, let's touch this. Hi. Can I touch you finally? I'm kidding, it's not my son, but that was the picture frame where my son's picture used to be. And when I woke up to write the first Layers of Fear story, this was that way. She picked it up, put it there, and it was her son's picture. Oh, now I can start writing again. Oh. Then what the heck is all that? What is all that? Oh, let's start writing, shall we? So I'm pretty confused what's going on here.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, she's mad. She's mad. She's ready. Let's go. Yep, I can start writing. Oh, this is Layers of Fear 2. This is Layers of Fear 2. This is Layers of... That was a Layers of Fear 2 loading screen. And this is Layers of Fear 2 with the fire already happening in the... and the water. We're already in the ship. We're starting Layers of Fear 2. Is this game... Don't answer this. I don't want to know. I was going to say, is this Layers of Fear 2 also fully... the full game embedded in this game? I don't want to know. I'm just... Here I am. I did not expect to be, like, actually starting the next game in the same game. That's awesome. Yeah, don't tell me if this is actually the full game or not. I think feels like it is, but I don't want to know. You're now in a ship that got exploded and for some reason isn't sinking too much because we're crazy. That's pretty much the answer to all Layers of Fear story. Why is it weird? What is going on? You are crazy. That is the answer. Oh my. We're getting mad Dutch angle tilts too. You know what Dutch angle means? It's like when they twist the angle of the camera. I think the lore behind why it's twisting is because we're on a boat. But they do this in horror movies to give you a sense of everything's coming unhinged. Bad stuff is underway. Well, this looks beautiful compared to... I mean, Layers of Fear 2 was... When didn't it come out? You can answer this one. Layers of Fear 2 came out in... God, I want to say maybe 2019? I don't feel like 2 was that long ago. Maybe more time than that. Treehouse. A boat with lots of pretty stuff all around it, embellishments. Moons and stuff. I feel like this is the very beginning to Layers of Fear 2. This looks all very familiar. But also, I haven't played Layers of Fear 2 in a very long time. And for some reason, Layers of Fear 1, because you go... Oh, here's why. Here's why I don't remember this as well. In Layers of Fear 1, you start in the same house, in the same like lobby area, if you will, that you keep coming back to at the end of each chapter. Layers of Fear 2 doesn't start you in the lobby that you keep coming back to. You have to play a bit to get to it, if I remember right. Layers of Fear. You have mental problems and you are experiencing a life crisis. That's accurate. That is accurate. Also, Layers of Fear 2 is on a ship too. So I wonder if this is the same one. I feel like we're in that ship. I honestly feel like we're in Layers of Fear 2. Press and move to open the door. It's even giving me tutorials like we're starting Layers of Fear 2. Very much so. This feels, yeah, this absolutely feels, excuse me? Wait, I can duck now? Oh. My character can duck now. That's special. Also, I can see my legs again. Am I the painter again? Here's the thing, though. How do I get over this barrel if I can't jump? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. Or something. Do I go into the darkness over here? No, probably not. Go back. There's not much to go back to. This is so wild. I know we finished the painter's story, so how does the ship tie in? Yeah, it seems really out of the blue. Like, what happened? There isn't a way back that way. Although she did say 10 years had passed. 10 years had passed. She came back to the same place to write. And they had taken her son. whether it's they actually took her son or they took her son's memories or something. I don't know what. But something happened and she said, I'm going to write my own version of the story. Can I really not get past this barrel? What's going on here? What's up with the barrel? And why can't I squeeze past a solitary little barrel? Do I have to pull this and slam the barrel? Or is this broken? This feels broken. I don't know if I'm just missing something critical. But this feels like the way, and it feels like I'm not able to go through for some reason. Do I get this axe so I can bust the barrel? That would make sense. You grab the hand axe. You're like, hey, yo, it's barrel busting time. Maybe not. But yeah, this seems confused. Like when she says, I'm going to write the story myself, and gets down, gets angry, angrily starts writing. What is she writing? She also picked up a canister, a film canister just before this. And she was like, how do they know about the fire? Or how did they get this or something after the ship sank? What am I missing? Did the game just like load in an extra random barrel that we weren't supposed to, or is this just like a joke that we're actually not going to play Layers of Fear, but they're like, oh, hey, we'll give you like the intro lobby so you can feel like you're going to play the game, but yeah, you're actually not going to play this game because we put a barrel right here, so you can't. Can anybody do some quick internet Googling some research on this as to if I'm really blocked by, oh, seriously? The barrel just moved. I pushed on it like 3 or 4 different times and my character was just like stuck. This time I push. It's like, oh, pardon me, sir. I'll go about my business. You piece of shit, barrel. It took up like 3 minutes of my life that I will never get back. You know what? Barrel, go live your own life over there on that side of the door. Think about what you've done. Christ. I must have had to level up my leg strength. Now we're going to have a tutorial for breathing. Hold Alt to inhale, let go of Alt to exhale. Have you ever seen, there's a game where you control every aspect of a character? It's like, I don't forget what it's called, something like Life of Bob or something like that. You have to control their like breathing and heart pumping and arm and leg movements, and like it's really great. And if you don't do it, he just dies. But I forget what the game's actually called. I'm a go Earthbound fan. Thank you for popping in and sharing your story with us. I hope this pans out for you. And have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna do something else while I have the stream on. Most people do, unless this is different. This is, do we always go straight into this, or is this a remake thing? There's the Rat Queen again. Hi.
We almost had it.
Oh my. Took the boy's head. Yeah, actor's story. We're playing the actor. Rude.
All preparations have been made. Your little toys await you upstairs. Time waits for no one. Actor, do not waste hours.
That's the director. Okay, so we are officially the actor now. The author, for whatever reason, is, if we're following the storyline correctly, has now sat down to write the actor's story, but we have no idea why. The first character, the painter, she was writing his story because it was she's writing his story because she won a contest to do so. They put her up in the lighthouse to write the painter's story, and that's how we got into his headspace. I don't really fully understand why we're playing as the actor now. It did not flow, which is kind of a shame. I wish I had known a little. I wish I understood a little bit better why. New collectible, boy's head. Achievement get, boy's head. Well, hello, Toady. What's good? Welcome on in. How goes the weekend? Oh, we've got our first wax cylinder here. For those of you that don't know, that are not old enough or know enough old people to know these things, this is how music used to be recorded. And we're gonna take a listen, or sounds. Could be a voice speaker or something too.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Okay, interesting. So we got an achievement just for playing that, which is so far. I feel like that's canon to this series of games. Like, you're just gonna get an achievement for doing the very first basic things, because why not? It goes all right. Got to work later, so that's a bit How are you? Well, I'm working right now, but this is a pretty good job. Trying to make this the full-time gig, if you know what I mean. Well, you know. Yeah, you offered help. Horribly fine. Okay, here's my first thing I need to do, I guess. Build the character, connect the memories, dreams, and fears. Prepare for the big role. That sounds like things actors do. For those of you that are newer to the lore, which is me, two things. One, filling. I don't know why I didn't say this at the beginning. This is a big thing for filling this goal. The goal that you see on screen, if you're watching on everything but Instagram, the goal up there for filling YouTube watch hours, when that gets filled, and I say when because you guys are doing a phenomenal job at helping me build the watch hours. When that gets filled up, I will do a lore live stream. I will spend 5 hours of live stream telling you the detailed, intimate components of the history of me, and hopefully make it entertaining. And honestly, people tell me that I should write a book about my life, so I'm not trying to do this as a narcissist move, like, oh yeah, D loves talking about himself, he's going to spend an entire 5 hours telling us all about him because that's all he wants to do is stream about him. I don't particularly enjoy just sitting and chatting about myself. That's why so far my life has been leaked in little bits and pieces, mostly just as analogy to something happening. You know, somebody mentions their life story and I share a little bit of mine and we have a rapport building that way, but I don't go on about it. But I will do an out of the ordinary full 5 hour stream about me and my life. Probably it turned a bit into an ask me anything sort of stream as well. And that will happen when that goal fills up. So that's kind of fun. I think it's going to be fun. I think it will be enjoyable, even though it's also really weird and vulnerable making. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to try to fill that. But one thing you should know about me is I am an actor. So we're playing an actor, and I will probably be able to relate to some things. I mean, this guy's like an old school film actor from, what is this? This feels very 1930s, maybe. So I don't know this type of acting so much, what the world of being an actor was like back then. But we're going to figure it out. Lore. We got lore. Yeah, we do. Love lore? Okay, great. Favorite part of things is lore? I think my lore is interesting. And I say that as the least narcissistic person. I generally denigrate myself maybe a little bit too much. I don't have fun self-deprecating humor. Some people can turn it into a comedic thing. I need to work on loving myself a little bit more. Speaking of which,
I'm right as the mail.
thank you for giving me self-care, which helps me remember to love myself a little bit more. But I also think that would make the story more interesting because I don't sugarcoat and make myself the hero. I feel like too many people, when they're telling their own story, tell it like they're the good guy in every story. I'll happily tell you when I was the villain, and it happened plenty. So I don't have a lot of things. I have some stories that I can be really proud of. I have some stories that I'm ashamed of, and they help guide my future choices. I don't mean ashamed like I'm always thinking about it too much, but they were bad enough scenarios that I learned from them, and I trust other people more when they're like this too. I don't like when people are always the good guy in their stories. It makes me feel like something's wrong. That could also be because I have some big PTSD around very close relationships with two narcissists in my life. My supposition is that they're narcissists. They've never been clinically diagnosed, so I will say that's my prediction as to who they are. I believe they are narcissists, and that affects me. Yeah. Damien lore, endangerment. You're like all over every stream about this. If I watch every stream clip, every time Damien talks about his life, you still won't hear the whole story. You still won't hear. I will make sure that that on the lore stream, whenever it happens, I'll go ahead and I'll write an outline, and I will make sure that I tell things that I promise I've never said on stream before. So even if you were a clip monkey or you watched every stream since I started streaming, which I doubt there's nobody who's in that camp, then I'll still say new things. I will get a long story. if you clip every time I say something, maybe. I'm not a good guy, but it doesn't mean I can't do anything good. I love that. That's actually a very nice quotable thing to say. I don't think any of us is a good person, period. You can't just say, I'm good, period. We all have our bad moments. We all have moments where we've been selfish, or we've maybe chosen a lesser path because we were hurting or resources were thin, or for whatever reason, we didn't pick the best path. We're not 100% good, and that's okay. It's fine to not be a good person or a good guy. It's fine to just strive to be mostly good all the time and fall short of that sometimes. That's fine. I think it's bad when you say none of us are inherently good, so why bother? That's maybe a bad moral choice then. You should acknowledge that we can't accomplish everything in this life the way we would want to in perfection, but that shouldn't stop us from trying. Yeah. So I like that. I'm not a good guy, but it doesn't mean I can't do anything good. Yeah. You could still do good things. You can still do good things the majority of your life and still have some villainous moments, and that's okay too. I turned my lore into comedy, but I'd need to be funny first. Yeah. I was saying, if I was good at self-deprecation as a form of comedy style, because a lot of comics do that, right? They make fun of their background or their looks or something about themselves, and they're really good and funny at it. I'm just good at insulting myself, but I'm not good at making it funny. I don't think I'm a good person, but I don't think I'm bad either. I'm just a person. Sometimes good, probably more times not, which is fine. If you strive for being more good than not, then I think you're doing a good job. If you aren't striving for more good than not, then I wish I could change your mind or something. I wish I could help affect that. Yeah. Anyway, so it looks like this thing will flip. I remember this from Layers of Fear 2. There's another side to this. Hello? How do I... Where's... Oh, there it is. Act. Now, obviously, this is like a game of Hangman. There's more to this than just the word, just the letters act. What do you think could be? Act. Id. Re. Act. Well, we'll figure that out. I forget. I played all of Layers of Fear 2, and I don't even remember what the word ends up being entirely. But for now, we're going to build the character. What have we got over here? Lately, I've just had issues wanting anything, moral or otherwise. Could be depression, or could be something else. I don't blame you there. I've definitely had seasons of my life where all I wanted was just sort of make it through to the next day. That was like my biggest want, is I hope that today goes by and then tomorrow I'll wake up and maybe tomorrow I'll figure out a greater purpose or cause then. Yeah. My main hater is myself. If I mess up, I get mad at myself. If I get mad at someone, yeah, we're usually our harshest critics upon ourselves. For some reason, I would get mad at myself. Yeah, I think that's true of a lot of people. I think that's true of a lot of people to the point where we give a lot more forgiveness and grace to others, and we can't extend that to ourselves. We'll say, oh, you know what? Nobody's perfect, or that's fine. Or, I don't even really mind that much when somebody else makes a big critical mistake. And then we could do something equal or lesser than and be like, you fucked up. You're a fuck up. You didn't just fuck up this one time. You are a fuck up. And I can't believe that I would do this. And it's awful. And no, I will not extend grace to myself. We're really bad at being empathetic and graceful to just ourselves. We absolutely have double standards. A lot of us do anyways. Double standards for how we take care of ourselves and show love to ourselves versus others. I'm guilty of that too. Make it to the next day is how I got through school, and that didn't end all too well. Yeah, it's maybe not the best way to live, but maybe it's at least a good way to get to a point in your life later, or wait until things change, or it might be a reasonable tactic for some people for a period of time. Wait, where'd all the voice acting go? We had voice acting clear through all of the first half of this game so far. Well, I don't know if we're in a whole second half. If we're starting Layers of Fear 2 entirely, then yeah, there's like a whole second half to this game. Where'd the voice acting go? Well, I'm here anyway. Hope you settled in all right. Remember what we talked about. Focus on what you do best. Go to that special place of yours. Oh my, what's his special place? Find your motivation. Build the character. Trust me, it'll be worth it. I'll try to keep in touch. Travel safe. Your friend and agent, no name. Which is weird because the agent in Layers of Fear 1 had a name. I forget, was it Thomas or something like that? They added a name. This game's already starting off with like no names. No name for the actor, no name for the director, no name for the agent. Just got to remember everybody by their occupation, I guess. It's fine. Back in the day, that's how people identified themselves, right? Do you remember? Does anybody still do this? I refuse to do this now. But does anybody still do, you meet somebody new and you go, hi, my name is D and I'm a live streamer, or you fill in your information there, right? Hi, my name is Bill. I'm a welder. Hi, my name's Frank and I'm a farmer. Like, does anybody lead off with the occupation that they do? Like, that's what defines them as a human being? Like, oh, you don't need to know anything about my passions or interests or proclivities. You just need to know what I do to make money. And that tells you so many things about me. I feel like that's such a lame, shallow, horrible standard for a human to have to hold on to. Like, I don't have anything interesting to talk about who I am as a person or what I will give to this land and this life, except how I make somebody else money at my job. Yeah. I'd be more forgiving to myself if I understood my reasoning, but it rarely lingers long enough to see the consequences of my actions. Yeah, I don't know that we're always so able to understand why we do everything. Motivation is something that takes time to actually have a pause to think about. And even then, you can take that time, think about yourself for a significant period of time, but you might not come to the answer that you're looking for. Introspection is its own skill. Last time I ever met someone in a professional environment, I shook the guy's hand, said my name, and moved on with my day. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Okay, what is this? Oh, right. This is slides. So there's a slide of the fire on the ship that we are on. I already know the actor's losing his mind because we are on the ship that is on fire in this slide. Is that it? Just the one slide? How is it that I can see the slide there? First of all, it's not in negative, so somebody doesn't know how slides work. Second of all, if it's there out in the open, how is it being projected on the screen? You need light shining through it, and somebody really doesn't know how projectors work, man, or slides. All right, well, this is a big fire. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Recording studio, we'll get to that. Bathroom. This should be the bathroom. Hey, it's like I just streamed this 4 years ago. Although I'll admit, there is some visual upgrading. They've done some nice things, I think. I mean, it feels like the texture work and everything. Maybe Layers of Fear 2 really was. Well, I don't know. These towels look pretty lame. This bathrobe looks like it's not well done with the fuzziness to it. It should look fuzzier somehow. Can you imagine if they just put Layers of Fear 2 in this game? They didn't change anything. They didn't make the game better. They left all the textures and assets as is, but they upgraded Layers of Fear 1 significantly. I feel like that'd be kind of rude, though. If somebody wants, you can look it up and let me know if they changed the Layers of Fear 1 graphics and assets, but didn't on Layers of Fear 2. Maybe they did, and I don't really remember looking at the art style and critiquing it. It looks pretty, the floor and the wood, they all look pretty good. But now I can't remember if they looked good already. Let's get some water in here. Yeah, start a bath. Fuck playing the game. Let's just soak. Yeah. Oh, this teaching you the mechanics. It's like a tutorial without actually teaching you without telling you it's a tutorial. That shower head looks kind of weak. It just looks like it's pouring water on you. It's not a good stream. I judge other people's houses by how much I like their shower. If their shower is weak and they haven't done anything about it, I'm like, what's wrong with you? Why do you not love yourself? Oh, and in this game you can't see yourself. They totally changed Layers of Fear 1, so where you couldn't see your face before, now you can. But they're not going to do that for Layers of Fear 2. They're not going to give you your face. I wanted to know. I could see my hands. I could see the gloved hands. I could see my shoes. They won't let me see my face. We'll go here. We'll go here in just a bit. Just want to check out the other space up above. This is the lobby. This does exactly what Layers of Fear 1 now has too. Layers of Fear 1 didn't have this, but Layers of Fear always has. Where you collect things, they end up here. Thank you, Tony. And there's more stuff.
Right as the mail.
More stuff that ends up over there. I don't like talking to people unless it's for leisure. I don't like talking to people for leisure. I like talking to people for deep stuff. I only enjoy sitting down and talking about meta things like the human condition, politics and how they affect people at home, philosophy, scientific breakthroughs that might change our way of life, life changes and how they affect a person at the intrinsic level. Like I had a friend who had her first kid, and a lot of our friends got together and asked her, like, are you so excited? Like, what's the first thing you can't wait to do? Have you picked out a name? How are you feeling? Biologically. And I was like, how do you think becoming a parent is going to affect you? Like affect your personality? And she was like, what? No, she was very much used to me being that kind of person. But I don't talk to people for leisure. I don't like learning what shows people watch. I don't like learning about people's pets. I don't like learning about people's babies or kids if they have full-grown kids. I like learning about the motivations and inner thinkings of people. I like getting real deep, real fast. And if all we're talking about is like what show you're watching, what your pet or kid did, and I can't access a deeper part of you that shows me something about what motivates you, like what your soul is made of, then I get real bored real quick. I'll play nice. Like if it's a friend of Oz's and they're obviously just like an NPC, I won't push them. I won't be like, well, if you talk to me, you have to talk to me about stuff I like to talk about. You know, I know how to play nice so that other people don't go down the rabbit hole if they don't want to. But I can tell you, it feels like a waste of my time when I do that. Yeah. Or I already know the person I'm talking to. Oh, yeah. I only do this with people I really know. Very rarely will I go down deep rabbit holes with people I just meet, unless I get a vibe. I'll do a vibe check sometimes. Not really smart enough for those smart conversations. Maybe you'll get there with practice. Hi, Stuart. Teresa's asking about your monovision thing you're doing. Yeah, so let's talk about that. I was going to talk about that too. I have a sister who's in town right now, and I was going to share with her that I'm doing that thing because I don't know that I've talked with her about it yet. But I also don't like just talking about myself at random unless it's topical. Like, oh, what else is going on with you? I might share something about me in little bits and pieces, but I don't like making myself like the main part of a story. Why is it so wet here? Why is the floor just right here so wet? Weird. Okay, so oh, it's wet in a bunch of weird places. Okay, so the story about monovision, what's happening right now? I'm at the age where eyes start to change, and you need to start looking at different vision solutions. We're going into ad break right now on Twitch as there is okay. Let me do a little bit of exploring up here upstairs. When the ad break's over, I will answer that question so people in the cheap seats can also hear this, because it might be beneficial for somebody to discover if monovision is right for them or if it's not. I'm not saying this like I get sponsored by anything or that monovision is like a product that you buy to which I could get a kickback. When I just mean to find out if it's right for you, I literally mean if you're curious, that's fine, but you might not have the eyes that benefit from monovision. So you should know what it is and who it's for before you go, I'm going to tell my doctor, I want to do it too. Let's look at this. What do we see? This to find an object and then left click. Oh, move the mouse to find an object, left click to target it. Is there anything out here at all? Or is this literally just a pretty sunset for now? And we'll start finding stuff out here later. Yeah, we'll probably find stuff here later. Right now, this is just a lobby. Sound like there was a noise, like IRL. Okay, welcome back everybody from ad break. So what is monovision? Monovision is a solution for people who are coming to the age where their eyes do a transition from what their previous vision solution was, where this generally comes into play. There's generally more people who are nearsighted than farsighted, and certainly more people who are nearsighted than have perfect vision. And there comes to be an age where your nearsightedness doesn't work with glasses as well as it used to. The reason why is because a nearsighted person looking far away with no corrective vision at all sees blurry. They can still see, but everything's blurry, and depending on how bad your nearsightedness is, the blurriness is closer and closer. In other words, more stuff is more profoundly blurry for some people or less profoundly blurry for others. And your eyes need contact lenses, glasses, something to change that vision. You can even get corrective surgery, right? All of these things will make it so your eyes are able to focus on far away things. The cool thing about nearsighted people is nearsighted people can look at close stuff, and it's easy to focus no matter what. That's what nearsightedness means, is that you can hold a book or your phone or whatever, everything that's close to you, which usually the stuff that matters the most, you know, a romantic partner or a family member or a good book or your favorite app. Those are all generally so close that you don't need glasses necessarily, and you can see everything with crystal clarity. What happens when you hit a certain age range, it's different for everybody when this happens, but at some point in everybody's life, your eyes start to lose this capacity to do a special magic trick. That magic trick is when you have the glasses on, when you have contact in, or even with the laser eye surgery, farsightedness gets corrected for you. Nearsightedness doesn't need the correction. So what your eyes do with nearsightedness is they fight the correction. I literally never knew this until last year. Your eyes are fighting the correction. That is, if you are nearsighted and you're wearing glasses. So let's say you're reading something on your phone, or you're looking at a piece of paper or a book or whatever, and you still have your corrections on or in. Your eyes are fighting the correction to go back to your natural nearsighted state to do so, fighting that correction. And at some point, as you get older, your eyes lose the musculature to fight against the correction. You can still fix this. It's much harder with contacts, and actually it's impossible if you've gotten laser surgery. But if you wear glasses, you can fix seeing stuff up close by taking your glasses off. And this started to happen to me. I would be looking at my phone or reading something up close, reading through a book, and everything was starting to hurt just a little bit. So I hadn't gotten to the point where I've lost the ability to read things up close with glasses on, but it was feeling uncomfortable, and I mentioned it to my optometrist. I said, I don't know what's going on, but something is going on. And they said, I know what it is. Your musculature is starting to fail you. Eventually, you will wear glasses, you will look at things up close, and your eyes won't be able to they won't be able to fight the correction. So you'll be able to see far just fine, but to see up close with your natural vision, you'll need to take the glasses off and let your eyes do their natural thing to see up close. But he said there's a few solutions to this that people do, and I'm sure you've seen at least one of these solutions in older people, because once your eyes start doing this, it doesn't go back. It will just continue to do this worse and worse. If you have laser eye surgery, there's like nothing for it. You have to go out and like buy reader glasses or something to counter the effect on you. You can't change your eyes at that point, so you're kind of locked in. If you have contacts, you're also kind of boned. You have to take the contacts out to do close stuff. Or I didn't look into this, but I think they're making bifocal and progressive contacts. With glasses, that's the solution for older people as their eyes start to not be able to fight correction, is you have an upper part that still lets nearsighted people see far just fine, and you have a lower part that is like non-corrective. It doesn't fix your eyes seeing near. It gives you a non-corrective near so that you can look down through the lenses, and at the down part, your eyes see naturally crystal clear up close anyways. Your glasses give you that area to do so. Now, for some people, bifocals do completely different things. Like they magnify up close stuff, or give you a different prescription up close. But for somebody like me, I would need a non-prescription up close and something to help correct for farsightedness. So a bifocal with two different, corrective distances, top to bottom, would be one option, or a blend. They're called progressives, where as your eyes go lower on the lens as you're looking through your glasses, it changes from far focal to near focal as you're looking up and down. But they say that the problem with these, and why I don't want to use these myself, is people with bifocals or progressives have eyesight problems, because there's a lot of issues with trying to like focus on things down. It's unnatural and uncomfortable for a lot of people. And so either it bothers your eyes to do, or it bothers your neck. Why does it bother your neck? Because people will naturally want to focus across the way from them, or like at a natural reading angle or phone holding angle. And so instead of moving the object, they'll move their neck. They'll turn their neck this way to see far and near, and look through the different component parts of the lenses. And that gets old real quick. You don't want to fuck with your neck, especially if you're already getting old. Like me, you're getting older and your eyes are aging. You don't want to also pre-age your neck, right? So my optometrist suggested to me, this only works for nearsightedness, and this only works for mild nearsightedness. When I look far away, I can see most things, but I still need correction, because if I'm driving and I need to see street signs to tell me if there's danger, or where to navigate, or how to navigate a road, and I can't fucking read it because I don't have the clear enough vision to make out the words, I need correction to be able to see those words. It also is great for movies, because I like close-ups where you can like see the pores in an actor's skin. I like seeing all the details in the movie, the visual details, so I like to see those very clear. So there are reasons why I like good long-distance vision. But my distance vision isn't terrible. If your distance vision is really terrible, you need corrective vision to like do daily life. This is probably not for you. This is probably only for somebody who's nearsighted, and it's mild to maybe low moderate at best. Numbers, I don't know. I'm not an optometrist. So if you're saying, well, what about negative to prescription? I don't know. Go talk to somebody. I don't know the actual parameters to do monovision. What monovision is either glasses or contacts that have one entire eye set to distance, and one entire eye set to near. Now you don't have the bifocal problem. You don't have the progressives problem. You're not going to hurt your eyes with unnatural vision angles. You're not going to mess up your neck, because you don't want to do that with your eyes, so you end up hurting your neck. You don't have to have special and more expensive gear, because progressives tend to be at a price point that's higher than just one standard prescription. The weird thing is that if I have to close one eye, or if something's particularly out in one peripheral vision direction such that the other eye can't see it, I need to make sure that it is on the side of me, or make sure that the eye is open if I have one eye closed. Make sure that the eye active with vision is the one I need for what I'm looking at. If it's far away, it needs to be on my long distance side, or using my long distance eye. And if it's short, then I need my short range. Yeah. So what monovision does, it gives you the option to correct for everything distance and everything near at the same time using one eye for each. And every distance that you look at will be a blend of the two eyes, just like everybody else who has two eyes. You have binocular vision, right? And my eyes have a median point where they're both clear, which is right about the distance of a computer screen for me. So looking at my screens while I stream, both eyes are pretty well focused on what I'm looking at. Anything farther than that, my long range eye is much more clear. Anything closer than that, my close range eye is much more clear. So that's how that works out. You could do that with contact lenses like I'm doing right now. You could do it with glasses as well if you would like. You can have each lens on your glasses be different. And you can start and stop whenever you feel like it. So if I don't feel like wearing contacts, or if I just don't feel like doing the monovision thing with my eyes, I also have my old glasses still around. I can just put those on. And when I need to see clearly up close, I just take them off when the old tactic that I was doing before I talked to my optometrist, just take your glasses off and see the world au naturel when it's close by stuff. That's if I ever feel like I don't want to do monovision for a little while. I don't take time off from it, but I might take part of a day off. Maybe my eyes are bugging, or I just don't want to wear contacts for whatever reason, or I want to wear my glasses because I like my frames, or for whatever reason. But I haven't taken a vacation from it. I've just taken parts of a day off from it. Now, when it comes to something like a what's the word I'm looking for? A glamour contact. What are these called? Just specialty. I don't know the term. I'm going to say glamour contact. Something that's obviously there for the looks and not so much for a day-to-day sort of wear. Maybe at some point in my future, I'll own up and say, you know what, the world out there when I go grocery shopping or get my car registration renewed or whatever, I'll just look like this all the time if I feel like it, or however I want to look. What you can do is you can buy these and they're just non-prescriptive, in which case it would be short range, just my natural vision. What I actually have this set to is my prescription for my left eye, because I do still have correction in my nearsightedness so that it lets me see everything near crystal clear as if I had no contact, but it also extends that vision out just a little bit extra, just a wee bit more with the contact in. This one, definitely all long range. This one has a short range that extends my natural short range a little bit farther so that there's a blend area, a blend distance for the two. And that's how it was set up with my optometrist. They set up one prescription for the left eye to help my nearsightedness, the other prescription for the other eye to give me farsightedness. And then there's a blending area between the two. And that's for my normal contacts that don't have any special coloration or anything. And then when I ordered this, I just put in my prescription. I said, here's what I actually, for my optometrist, and they just matched it at the company that does these colored contacts. If you have any other questions, just DM me, because that was a long rant of something that only applies to a small percentage of people. So I probably won't go into monovision too much in a public forum. Beyond that, this thing is freaky, really freaky. But yeah, that's what monovision does. It's definitely jarring at first. There's an onboarding process of a month or two. There's some nausea and pain points as you go along. And for some people, their eyes never adapt, but that's a very slim minority. Most people cognitively can adapt to having two eyes that have different levels of focus, no problem. It just takes a little bit of time for the brain to catch on. So these empty places where there will eventually be movie posters. This was always in Layers of Fear 2. Layers of Fear 1 added a lobby scenario like this, where as you pick up stuff and playing the game, you get to come back to the lobby and see it in the lobby. So this was a retcon they did to 1 to make it more like 2. Curiously enough, I forgot about all that stuff. All right, what is this? Esteemed traveler, the room has been set up per your request. The reel was delivered shortly before departure. We wish you a fulfilling journey. Respectfully, Icarus Transatlantic. Icarus is a really shitty name for a cruise line. Icarus famously being the mythological character that created wax wings with which to fly, and those melted in the heat of the sun. And well, you can imagine if you're flying and your wings have melted, what happens next. Okay, I forget if we're supposed to go through this door or that door up there next. I feel like recording is probably next, so can we open this door up here? Or nah? There is another room up here. Okay. This might be the next room. I want to choose what gives me the most lore. Oh, no, this one's locked. How weird. The lock icon's different than in Layers of Fear 1. Even though we're playing the same game. Yeah, like their games are stitched together and they couldn't use the same iconography for both games. I mean, now we're playing one game. Okay, so we can't go into recording. Here's where I get ready. And apparently other actors, because there's stuff for other people that's not me in here too. Nice pink boots. We're going to put on a show of kinky boots in here, perhaps. And then the film canister, we're going to put it in the projector here, and we're going to watch a little film. This was my favorite at school. I know it was a waste of time, and we don't really learn a whole lot on movie days, but I fucking loved it. You come in and you see the room has been set up so that your teacher is not going to be teaching and telling you boring stuff, but you're actually going to be sitting and watching a movie during school. Also, do you like the rat motif? I love this rat motif. I don't know why they thought rats would be a good fear point, but for me, it's a highlight of Layers of Fear that there's so much rat content because they're so cute. Okay. Oh, hi. Where did that light come from? Well, there's a light there. Let's get this canister. Yes. Got the canister. Let's put it in the thing. Let's put it in the thing. There it is. We did not do the routing of the film. It did it on its own. And then we just push the button. Let's watch a movie.
Why are we here? They asked.
Yes.
Although they already knew.
I don't know.
The character to act. That was what they did for all of their lives.
Who?
They did it for love. Did it because of a burning passion, a flame within them that wanted to be set free. And above all, they did it to run, to forget, to be anyone else, everyone else. To keep the one story that mattered, the one that really happened, unused and intact.
Unused.
They
Interesting.
couldn't even recall it now. They would, though, walking the corridors of this strange ship and the ship from their past, remembering their first characters and why they played them, remembering the borrowed bravery of the pirate crew, finding out who they were before they learned to put on all the masks. In their time, they played the parts of many men, observed others, and were observed, wore the characters as if they were second skins, layers upon layers
Gross.
of people who wore their face. Now, it was time to shed these skins.
She said the word layers.
To meet themselves again, to remember, to choose.
Okay. That's a little bit of glue. So we're learning a little, I mean, this does seem to connect up a little bit better. Actor story, chapter 1, the unmooring. Unmooring being when a ship leaves dock, right? So that was certainly a good setting the stage. We get to hear it from the horror author, like what she is writing about this character and a little bit about what we can expect with the character's development. They have an original story from when they were young and playing as pirates. They are hiding from the world their actual for real story. They want to keep it intact by like not reliving it or letting that character come to life again. And they do a lot of acting because they're like on the run, maybe from that childhood. But what I don't get is, why is the horror author writing this story? I think what they should have done is, like, 10 years later, because she's in financial ruin, she comes back begrudgingly to the creepy place that she wrote her last hit. That financial success, but eventually led to ruin for whatever reason. Maybe they could have said why she was led to ruin too. Like, did she mismanage her own funds? That could be interesting. That would be an interesting story. Made it rich, and she made mistakes along the way. And now she's destitute and desperate. And she's checked everywhere for her new big lead, her new big revenue source, and found it in the same company that she was already wigged out about working for because she had this weird encounter with the Rat Queen. But she needed the money, and they were her last resort. That's me telling the story that's missing in an evocative way that I think would have been better. What we do here instead is that she came back because she seems to have forgotten her son, or like lost the memories of her son, and she got mad at that company. And then she said, well, I'm going to write a different story. But I don't quite... Maybe we'll learn the parts that I'm missing that are frustrating to me right now. Maybe we'll learn it and it'll come together in a better glue. But right now, I wish I knew more, you know? Okay, so what is this? Build the character. Well, yes, we know. I think we've heard this like 3 times. The director told us. We saw it on the chalkboard. Oh, and there's like a missive from our agent, right? Who also said, now's your time to build your character. This is like number 4. They're really ham-fisted on this. Like, in case you didn't know, what are you doing right now? What's the actor's first job? You got to build your character. We're going to tell you so many times. Is it that people really do play so distracted? I mean, I kind of do, but I'm live streaming. Like, what if you were just playing this alone and they're like, within 5 minutes of gameplay, you've seen build the character 4 times. It feels heavy-handed. Explore. Who am I? Where am I? All right. I mean, I know about building characters. I've done it before. All right, let's approach the screen. This is how I believe we start new acts. Hi. Oh, I lied. This is not how you start new acts. I was like, and I remember walking up to the film. Maybe I just did it because I thought maybe there was a part of the game where you do this. Okay, maybe I don't remember Layers of Fear 2 as well as I thought I did. Okay, you just open this door and it's different. That works. That works. And now the ship is all pretty. So, you know, our brain is not messed up now. Maybe we saw the end game ship right at the beginning. And now everything's beautiful again, because what good is a horror game unless they start off pretty and slowly make you lose your mind? That's, to me, that's actually a good start. I love seeing beautiful places go sour over the course of a game. So it's one of my favorite things about playing horror games. Esteemed traveler, as per the director's request, they will only call him the director, right? This section of the ship has been closed off to all passengers and crew. We wish you a pleasant and fulfilling day, Icarus Transatlantic. So not only are we a big damn actor, but we get a big damn part of a cruise ship all to ourselves to do our character study. How about that shit? Although, this stuff's weird, right? Why are there so many pictures that look like kids have scribbled all over them? which presumably is my memories leaking in. So who is the director after all? Hi. Hey. Oh. Well, that wasn't very good. Why'd you break the mirror? Now we fucked up. You break a mirror right at the very beginning of a game like this, you know you're gonna have some bad luck. Also, seeing a ship so like rosy and pretty like this just makes me think of the ending of Titanic. Doesn't the like old lady like pass away and have like memories of, it's like her heaven is going back to the ship before it sank, and like everybody's still alive and everything's all rosy? That would not be my version of heaven. Do not send me back to a place where a major disaster happened, but you're back to when it didn't happen. That would be the worst kind of heaven. I'd be like, okay, but are we going to hit the iceberg again? Because I'm scared. Can I not play a piano? Guys, only one thing in video games, and it's sick. And that's to play musical instruments when you see a musical instrument. Don't show me a piano in a video game and then not let me play it. It's rude. I swear that if this damn movie star spends another night tossing and turning and screaming, I'm jumping overboard. If you're afraid of the sea, don't get on a goddamn ship, for Christ's sake. Wow. Who wrote that? And why are they so mean to me? I haven't even met them. Somebody's upset at me. I didn't do anything. This is nice. This is a nice little sitting room. I remember remarking to some of the different areas of the ship before when we last played. This is a posh that I have never known in my life. I've known some posh, you know. I've been vocal about what I have perceived before, what experiences I've been able to have in my life. Oh, you can't go out that way. Hang tight. Hang tight. But I've had some really nice experiences, some very luxurious things that younger me would never have been able to afford, or I got in by a favor or something like that. Some cool stuff. Never anything as nice as this. Oh, we're not. I want to listen to it. I'll leave the music on. Hey, little guy. Does anybody in stream have a fear of mannequins? Because this game has a lot of this part of the game, if it's fashioned after like the original Layers of Fear 2, there's a lot of mannequins. Hi.
Listen, once you get there, just do what you have to do. Get to the set and build this character for him.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
That sounds like my agent's voice in my ears. So there is voice acting. There is. I know Samantha has a fear of mannequins. Okay. We are building the character. Oh, there isn't a way over here. For some reason, I thought there was like a door here. Am I remembering? Well, don't answer this. I feel like I might be remembering later levels of the game where the layout changes, because of course it does. You come back to this room later on and maybe there's a door over there in that corner. I don't know if that's the case, but I may be remembering other acts, and it's all lumped together in a long form memory. Step outside here. I'm going a little bit slow just so the folks in the ad break can come back and see how pretty this is. So the water is, it's okay. It's hard to do big ocean, right? I feel like, and this is wild to me to admit, but Still Wakes the Deep, which is like on an oil rig, had lame ocean. Not as lame as this ocean. This ocean's fairly lame, but Still Wakes the Deep's ocean was a lot lamer than I expected it to be. Everything else, the oil rig was really nicely well done, but the water effects in and around the levels were fine, and then you get down to the actual ocean and it wasn't. And I don't know why. I don't know why the ocean was so like subpar. Again, this is still way worse, but I expected a really nice ocean. I still prefer the rare game Sea of Thieves. That ocean is one of the best oceans ever, and that game's so much older and it's such a different demographic that it's shocking to me that Still Wakes the Deep wouldn't have taken a page from, you know, one of the best oceans ever made in a game. All right, what do we got here? How do we do this whole thing? I got to do this one, and then the bottom one. That's annoying. One thing I remember about this game is there was a lot of cat and mouse, and there are doors like this where you have to do a top lock, a bottom lock, and then you have to swing it out to you. Really annoying. Such a nice way to put a big barrier in the way of you trying to escape so that you die repeatedly. I died repeatedly, I think, in the first playthrough of Layers of Fear 2. I do not do well being chased and then having to do acumen skills. Like, there's something chasing you, it's loud, the music's high intensity. Now undo a double locked security door. My brain doesn't work that way. My brain works, I'm panicked and I can at least hold run, but I'm not going to do complex tasks. I will fail. I will fail. And I did. This keeps coming back.
Yeah, I know you've told me 1,000,000 times how much you hate the sea. And I'm telling you, this gig is just too good to pass up.
This is a bad idea. I mean, yes, you're a big actor. Yes, this is going to be a big break. But why go someplace where you have a phobia? Icarus Transatlantic to the edge of the world and back again. French a la carte restaurant, 2 promenade, something elevators, Parisian cafe, most, etc., etc. I guess we could read it from here. 3 elevators, Parisian cafe, most luxurious first class suite, guaranteed of a swift and comfortable journey. Okay, cool. I think we're going to use that elevator, if I remember right.
Nico
You're locked,
Crushing
right?
just subscribed.
And you're not possible. I did really like the elevator in the first Layers of Fear, and with the remake, it was so clean and nice. I do kind of feel like these assets were not updated. They feel a little bit older than what we were just playing in Layers of Fear 1. Did they really not update Layers of Fear 2? Did they not remake it? Did they just put it in? Nico, what's up? I can't hear any of my alerts. I'm gonna have to do some more audio routing on this sweet new device. So if I don't see something in chat, feel free to yell at me or spam or something, at least tonight until I figure it out. Thank you so much. 45-month streak. Officially, as far as I know, I apologize if I slide anybody else. As far as I know, the longest. Well, I heard the chills. That plays okay. I can hear that in my ears. But a lot of other stuff I'm having trouble hearing tonight, so I apologize. Welcome, Akuma. Good to see you. I think 45 months is the longest stream streak anybody has on my channel, and I think it's also the longest possible stream streak. I think I've streamed on Twitch for 45 months as an affiliate. A little bit long, maybe like 3 months non-affiliate. So, yeah, thank you for your continued patronage. I hope I've been providing some modicum of value to your life, both on stream and off. First time not being broken and the others are. I went in near the beginning of the stream and I deliberately checked to fix the streamer bot so that specifically your intro would not be broken. But yeah, a bunch of other stuff is broken since I switched from the digital audio workstation we've been using all this time to the new badass Rodecaster. All right, let's go. Wait, what? Hello? What is going on? What's with my hand? Do I have to do it in one fell swoop? Did that do it? Hello? I'm on the same floor. Is this not closed all the way or something? Did this not? Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's so weird. It's like I had to stand at the perfect angle to get the elevator to work. Uh-oh. It's red. Red lights in a horror game. Usually not the best indication. Loading up Stardew for a bit before bed. Nice. Oh, can we not leave? I guess not. Okay. What you doing in Stardew right now? Like where in the progression of the story are you? Or are you like end game, just sort of unlocking everything, getting all the collectibles, making mad money? Down we go. I guess we couldn't stop there. I don't know if you knew, Oz and I streamed Stardew in multiplayer when the multiplayer functionality came out for the game. Basically from beginning to end game, which was a lot of streams worth of content. All right, can't go down more. This way looks like a dead end. Hello? You're awfully easily missable.
All third-class passengers this way, please.
Third class.
You check the lower decks this time. I swear to God, if we find any stowaways again, you'll never set foot on a ship again.
Damn. I mean, stowaways, obviously a problem, like bad for business, but that's a bit harsh. Like if your job is to look for stowaways to keep the brand looking legit and you don't do your job perfectly well, should you be fired? The store is kind of easy to pass up. It's the same color as all the walls. But this is nice. This is third class, and this is still, in my opinion, pretty nice. Can't see out the windows though, but I mean, look at these like nice seating areas outside of the doors and everything. I actually did a restart, but I made it to almost end of year one on my first game. Oh, okay. And then you restarted. Why did you want to restart without going on to the other years after one? There's that weird ass fish again. He looks so happy. Looks so happy to be dead. Oh, hello. Wait, did we miss any other doors? Hang on, I'm completionist. Snob. That door's locked. That's the outside. If this is the outside, if that's a porthole to the outside, what is this? Because it kind of looks like it's just like a little maintenance outcropping or something. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I shouldn't be paying too much attention to like how perfect. Uh-oh. Why is this room weird? What's going on? And do anything. Also, it feels like quiet. Does it feel quiet? Or is it loud for you guys and just quiet for me? Master volume's all the way down. Did I do that on purpose? Maybe just for this game. Oh, that sounds kind of loud. Let me know if this is too loud for everybody. All of a sudden I can hear just like the humming of everything in my ears. That might be I should turn up my volume and not the game volume. I need a bit of a purge. Oh, okay. So I restarted and I'm playing slightly differently. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. There really isn't nearly the voice acting from Layers of Fear 1. It's like this game's not quite finished. Maybe that's my biggest complaint so far about the remake. the remaking of the story of Layers of Fear 1 so far was, or not so far, was really, really nicely done. But even then, it felt like not all the voice acting was done, and sometimes there's disparity from what you were reading versus what you were hearing. Like, it didn't feel finished or QA'd all the way through. And this one, it doesn't even have voice acting for like all the little things you pick up. So, and why? Why would they do that to the first half of the game, and then they don't have the voice acting for this part? Are they still adding, or are they considered? Is this game considered finished? Well, I will read. In an unprecedented move, the director decided to shoot his next motion picture aboard an ocean liner traveling across the Atlantic. Plot details are kept under wraps, but our trusted sources claim that the project has found its star in an obvious choice, perhaps given the star's fabled career and numerous critically acclaimed roles. It seems that the recent worrying rumors as to the artist's personal life have not dissuaded the director. What happened? What happened with my personal life? I must know. Not to mention, I found a few guides after I was halfway to 3/4 of the way through the year. Oh no. So you're like, I should be doing this maybe a little bit differently. Gotcha. So I can see why this is kind of like third class. The ceiling's a little bit jank. The walls look like they've seen some wear, maybe some damage, water damage. I mean, why not make it so that there are tiers? People eat tiered shit up. Like, oh, you're a tier 3? Well, I'm a tier 2. Yeah, that's obviously we're a different class of people. These clothes are nice, though. Must have brought their finest, their fineries. The game is at a good volume in my ears now, but let me know if I'm blasting, if the game's blasting out at other people, at all of you now, at other people. If it sounds okay to you, or if it's too loud. We also haven't seen like a loud moment, like a jump scare or something. If the jump scare is particularly ear-piercing, please let me know. I'll reduce the volume and then turn up the monitor in my own ears so that I hear it well. Can't go that way. The reason why I'm walking as slow as I am, by the way, there's so many collectibles and achievements and lore in these games. I'm not afraid. It's not a fear thing. I'm a loot goblin. From Security Office to Chief Security Officer. The new procedures come into force as of next week. The company holds you personally responsible for enforcing them. Prepare all of the guards for detailed briefings. As you are well aware, there have been prior incidents of unwanted individuals making their way aboard this vessel. We must ensure that does not happen again. In short, stowaways will not be tolerated. Jeez, okay. Damn. Why are they so angry about stowaways? They're like really pissed off. Really, really upset. If I see a stowaway, we're castrating you. The security officer for not doing your job. Immediate castration. Hi. I'm a big fan. Sorry, that was so stupid. Why did I laugh at my own joke? It's not funny. Oh, a key. Why is there a fan there? What is the fan even there for? Except to show that they could animate a fan. Was that it? I wonder sometimes in games where superfluous things exist, do they exist for immersion, or do they exist because the developers were like, look what I can do. Oh, that's pretty cool. You just put it in the game. Well, I mean, you worked on it, so we should use your work. You did something. We should find use. Okay, so we're hearing more ship sounds. Is this a good volume for everyone? Is So there's some ducking in the game. This is the tutorial phase, teaching you how to duck. Hey. More whispers. Now I can hear the whispers better. That's a Layers of Fear 1 carryover, but it wasn't added in the remake the same way. The sounds when you get near important items, I don't think sounded like this anymore. This sounds like it's from the original. This would have been the original painter's cane to help him walk around, I think.
Never met the guy in person, but few people have.
Look at that.
That's why you hear all these rumors about him being broken or disfigured. All that nonsense.
Gotcha. So, and I think I forgot about this until literally just this moment. I think that character that we are building for this role is the painter. That's how this story and Layers of Fear 1 are connected, is somebody decided they wanted to make a movie about the painter, which is weird because now the mythos of the remake, if I'm right about this, is we're a horror author 10 years after writing the Layers of Fear 1 story, and now we are writing the actor's story who was here to depict the painter in a movie. So why are we writing the painter's story and the actor's story who is to tell the painter's story? That's a convolution. That's a weird layering, if I'm accurate. Oh, I missed something. I heard a noise, but I was like off here looking at bullshit on the left. Did something just fall? I saw a rat freaking out. Yeah, kind of confusing. I feel like it is the author writing the actor preparing to be the painter. What is all of this? Why is it all back here? Who is that? Is that the Rat Queen? I think that's the Rat Queen. Hiding, just one eye staring at me. What was that? Why are things happening when I look away? Here's what Still Wakes the Deep did. I mentioned this already in the previous stream, but I'm going to say it twice. Still Wakes the Deep had freaky things happening, like gong, like we just heard, and something happened. It got really dark over there. Perhaps. But when it happened in Still Wakes the Deep, your camera moved for you. Your character's head moved toward the action, so you didn't miss it. I'm not liking in this game so far in both the 1 remake and now here in the 2 remake, that when something happens and I'm looking at bullshit like, oh, look at this really cool banister. It looks, oh, look at the gold reflects the light. That's really cool. And then you hear gong behind you. And it was like, you missed something cool because I'm like staring at the art styles. What have we got in here? Nothing that I can deal with. This game is going back to you interact with a lot of bullshit for no reason, which the first Layers of Fear had plenty of, and then when they remade it, they fixed a lot of that. This does not feel remade so far. This feels like we're just playing Layers of Fear 2 without new love brought in. I want to see the new love brought in. Again, I'm having trouble remembering. For some reason, I remembered Layers of Fear 1 story. Maybe it was just a little bit more cohesive. And Layers of Fear 2 story was pretty convoluted, so I'm having trouble remembering. Did they update the art? Is the story any different so far? Or the layout of the levels different so far? I don't know. The only thing I know how to do is SOS. Do I get an achievement? Damn. I was hoping for an achievement. Like, hey, I Morse coded a thing. All right. Headphones. Sounds like a voice. Okay. Oh, this turned red. It's meant to scare you, but it didn't really scare me. I like red. Red lights. Look what's happening behind me. I just have red lights permanently. And how much you want to bet everything's changed behind us. Oh yeah. A completely different part of the ship now. Still looks like third class or whatever you want to call it. Hello? Is there a door that just opened? Oh, up there. Right there. The light. Can we go say hi? Is it a friend? Let's go say hi. Hello? No. Literally no. Okay. Let's go back here. To a room we can go in. I feel like the other thing is the Layers of Fear 1 remake so far was very full of sound because we had the storm going on outside. And this is so devoid of ambiance. Maybe that's an audio issue. Just double checking. Voiceover, effects, music is low. That's fine. It's just, you'd think being in a ship, it would be noisier, perhaps. Okay, what is that thing? I had the reticle for it. A performance for the ages. Acting, if done well, is a scary business. It takes immense courage to lose consciousness of your own self and not just reenact, but become the character you are portraying. Why do I want to become the Layers of Fear dude, the painter? Few can muster that kind of courage, and yet it happens, to which after last night's visit to the Majestic Theatre, I can personally attest. As my regular readers know all too well, I'm careful with words and not the easiest critic to please. Having said that, the play's lead performance left me speechless, utterly fearless. The acting by was nothing short of transcendent. It was as if the person on stage dissolved before my very eyes, letting the character burst into existence. Burst. Gross. What's in here? A bathroom. Can I get this stuff? It is shipwrights. Working on a ship. Cool. Oh yeah. Let's turn on the waterworks. All of them. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that if there's a flushable toilet in a game, you can help yourself from flushing. Everybody flushes toilets in games. Natural human instinct. Hey, number 3 of 11. A slide of ship stuff. I think all the slides are catastrophe stuff. A slice of life. Find your first photo slide. Thanks. I told him that you're not interested as per your extremely stupid wish. He told me to tell you that he thought your sibling meant more to you. I told him you're an only child, but he just laughed. The director knows something about the actor that his talent agent, I think this is probably from. His agent did not know that he was not just an only child. Whoa. Can't go back to the bathroom, can we? Even though I can hear the running water in there. Okay. Well, that's something. That light's still glowing over there. Oh, look, you can still get in this way. Oh, you can't get into the bathroom anymore, though. That's pretty bizarre and absurd.
You stop kissing everything.
Let me in. Can I get in across the way? No. Hey, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm not hearing sounds at all.
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
I can't hear that either. I can't hear any alerts almost, unless it's, well, for some reason that one doesn't play, but other ones do. But hi. Oh, well, look at you. Well, look at you. I noticed the contact at first. Ah, gotcha. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Damien Halme here. Disruptor, reprogrammer of the status quo. And we're playing Layers of Fear, the remake, the 2023, just last year remake. And they did something I did not ever expect, which is you don't just buy Layers of Fear 1. We beat Layers of Fear 1 in its storyline in this game. And then tonight we started the epilogue to that, where you're playing the overarching character who's a horror novelist, and she dives into the Layers of Fear 2 story. We're not quite sure why yet. We haven't got the stitching in that combines the two games together. But here we are, literally the same game. This is literally just Layers of Fear 2023. But it took the old number 1 and the old number 2 and linked them into a game together. It's kind of, I mean, good deal. It's a good deal. Hollow Knight is just back-to-back baloney bosses. Oh no. What happened? Would you want to finish my Izzy? Sure. I'll finish an Izzy. The only thing that I don't know, and somebody in stream can fact check this for me, is I'm not sure if this game is like remade. The graphics don't seem to scream remake graphics, but maybe they have been. It's just been so long I don't remember. Layers of Fear 1 graphics were definitely remade, but this so far kind of just feels like we're just playing Layers of Fear 2. I don't know. It's the Blackberry one? Sounds good. Dear fellow traveler, I apologize for being forward, but when I'd heard we were to travel on the same ship, I could not resist the temptation. Just think of me as an admirer of your talent. Your performances, they speak to me like no other ever have. To say that you are my favorite actor would be a gross understatement. I do wish we could meet in person still. If you could grace this modest piece of paper with your signature, I would treasure it more than anything. In any case, I remain forever your greatest admirer. Aww. Now, you don't know that. Maybe I got bigger fans than you. You're just small chump chain. No, I'm just kidding. That's probably my biggest fan. Why not? Why shouldn't you? Okay, I remember this room. This room was memorable to me. Maybe because it started making weird noise. Can't go in there. Neither a sequel nor a total remake. This game is definitely not a sequel. It is, we played through all of the same story that Layers of Fear 1 had. And this is definitely so far the same story as Layers of Fear 2. What I'm curious about is the Layers of Fear 1 story seemed remarkably changed. Graphics, flow, there's a lot of added content. This so far, whoops, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Why do you have a vase like this on a ship anyway? It's destined to fall. At least it didn't break. But yeah, somebody fact check this. This doesn't feel like they've remade this part. The Layers of Fear 2 tie-in so far feels like the game just happens to be... Well, it's not true. That's not true. That's not true. We have heard the horror author do a voiceover. So she's narrating parts of this game. And she didn't exist back in Layers of Fear 2 days. So she at least has been applied over top of the game.
Guy's got a reputation. Makes his actors jump through hoops before he even lets them on the set. Supposed to be some new method of building the character. Bunch of artsy-fartsy bullshit, if you ask me. Just go with it. Guy doesn't take no for an answer.
So everything we're here for is to make a character. Hello, Oz. Thank you. A wild Oz appears. Yeah, so his methodology as a director is put the actor through whatever it is that I'm doing right now, and this will help me method act. Now look at this. It's the same room that we're in, but we're coming through the door that was locked. Like, what? There goes the vase again. Yeah, this is why I remember this area. Because this weird thing. Oz seems to be having an iffy night. Oh. I mean, here's one thing about Hollow Knight. It's annoying. I've never played it, but I've like sat down at somebody else's Hollow Knight game and tried it for a little bit just to kind of get the gist. And I get, like, it pushes your buttons. It wants you to feel frustrated, try and die, and then hopefully you know, in time overcome the challenges. But it's not. It's its own kind of fun. You have to be in the mood to be frustrated a lot.
So what if the guy's a little nuts? He's a director. It comes with the job.
Is that true?
I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill ya?
Hope not. I would hope not. I don't like when somebody says something like that, though. Oh, same room, different angle. Here's where we knock over the vase. We're the culprit this whole time.
I think it's all an act.
Oh! It broke this time. I expected this, though, because so far, this really is Layers of Fear 2. Without updates. I think. From Icarus Transatlantic Security Office to all officers. Most of you are already aware of the Hollywood motion picture that is going to be shot aboard our vessel. We're sending you detailed guidelines as to which decks are to be restricted for regular passengers. Above all else, the film crew and cast are not to be disturbed. All right. Don't disturb me. I'm going through a method. A really messed up director who wants to put me through mental trauma to become the character he wants me to become. Hi. Oh, we should wait to go into that room. Some folks in ad break. I don't want to miss this. So I think this is a cool... I mean, it looks dark and I see spotlights. So, meaningful. I'll take a sip of the Izzy that was passed on to me. Nice and refreshing. Yeah. I just get this feeling like they didn't actually touch this one, which is a little bit frustrating. It also makes me less sure if I want to play through it all the way through. I don't know. I'll leave it up to the audience to decide whether, if we find out this really is like, you know what, but with the narrator's story, with the horror author, I kind of want to figure out just how these stories do combine. I do want to play through this, even if it is the exact Layers of Fear 2 story. Okay, we spin this.
The world's a stage, but the play is badly cast.
Okay. Hi. Well, you cast me now, and I'm great.
Always a way.
Oh, hi, buddy.
In the darkness, there's always a way.
I believe you. Not that way.
Do you remember?
21st of September? Turns out I do. Spin.
Before the world told you who you should be, do you remember who you were?
Hi. It's a cool room. But also, this looks like an OSHA nightmare. Why does it look like that? Can we leave any of the doors, or do we spin this more? Spin this more. Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Will make you remember.
Why will you make me? Why do you need to? Lights, camera, action. Begin shooting your movie. I'm the actor, though. It's not my job to shoot this movie. Let me begin shooting your movie. I'm still preparing the character, aren't I? What's this? So many have tried to be a part of my greatest work, as if there was ever a choice. Only one can bring this character to life. Oh, I think this is supposed to be the director's voice. I can try to do the voice next time. Only one is broken enough to build it. Oh, that's why he wants to make the painter character come to life in a movie. And he found this dude, this actor, and he's like, you're substantially fucked up in the head. Why don't you try to play the painter? Because if anybody is messed up enough to be the painter, it's you. Your story is awful. And what the director's trying to do is to make the painter come to life. He's going to make the actor remember his past, which was bad. Yeah? I think I'm understanding Layers of Fear 2 better now, coming back to it. It's not so awful.
I believe in you.
And there's the girl's voice. But according to the agent, I don't have a little sister or a sister, period. So who's the girl's voice? If you know, you know. If you watched me 4 years ago, you know the answer to this. If not, stay tuned. We'll find out. It's a sun with a weird nose. So cute. Here's the thing, though. If you're going to do kids' art, like the sun definitely looks like kids' art. Those perfectly swirly lines down below for the waves, that is poorly done. That is not good kids' art. It looks too good. Too perfectly sine waved out. Sorry, I'm really critical about tiny, stupid little things. I remember this room, too. I remember this room looking up for some reason, so I looked up. Hi, what do we have in here?
Wake up, Mr. Hardy. We've got to get out of this godforsaken prison before we rot.
Okay, bye. Oh. Okay. That's why I remember looking up at the ceiling. Because the ceiling breaks. And I guess it's supposed to be scary. Oh, because this thing falls down through it? It's a sandbag. Maybe. Cool. Well, hey, I don't know the combination to that thing. Do we find it here? It's Pirate Kids doing a pirate thing. When you were a kid, I don't know if the kids in my elementary school were particularly mean or weird, but did you ever play a game where you had to try to hold your tongue between your fingers? Like stick your tongue out of your mouth, hold it with your fingers so it doesn't retract back into your mouth, and then try to say, I was born on a pirate ship. I think that's the line. I know somebody who's listening is trying this right now. Do I have to come check this out first? Move the mouse left to right to choose a cylinder. Move the mouse up and down to set a number. Up, down? I think you mean mouse wheel, maybe? No, it doesn't mean mouse wheel. Click? Oh, click and hold. Boy, they really messed up the tutorial on that one. They meant left click, but I don't know the number. Oh, it's right up there. Hi, 762. I did do that growing up, and yes, that was the right saying. Good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one with like kids that would pick on each other like that. 762. 7, 6, 2. Bada bang. Did you ever do the rubber balls and liquor joke? It's like one of those 3-phase jokes. It's like, what did you eat for breakfast? And then you have to reply every question. I'm really bad at telling jokes. That's why I don't tell jokes on stream. That's why I'm not funny on stream, because I know it'll make my show shit. But you have to tell the other kid. It's probably best done with kids and not with adults. So a kid tells another kid, every time I ask you a question, you have to answer rubber balls and liquor. And the first question is, what did you have for breakfast? So yeah. And then the second question is, what'd you buy at the store? I think. Third question is, what'd you do with your mom last night?
Are we really going? Lily, I'm... That's Captain Baines to you, Mr. Hardy. Remember the name, Quartermaster, or I'll have you walk the plank.
So we're hearing a story of Lily. That's the girl's name so far that we've heard the girl talking all this time. And then there's another littler kid's voice that we just heard. So it's not just Lily, it's Lily plus someone. All right, here's the part where if you don't like mannequins, it's going to get mannequin-y up in here. And I hate to say this, but just like the dolls in Layers of Fear 1 that we played through, and the rats that are ubiquitous throughout the entire game, including the meta-narrative, I like rats. Dolls don't bug me. Mannequins aren't my thing either. They don't affect me in any way. So unfortunately, all the choices that they've made for this series, I like the lore. I really do. That's why I bought the remake, is because I think they tell stories very evocatively. But the fear mechanics that they use, like mannequins. Hello? Mannequins aren't the thing for me. They don't wig me out. There we go. What is... Oh, right. And we're spinning. All right. We want to go over that way. Hi, buddy. Yeah, they have a lot of mannequins that have, like, always been there. and then lights that light them up. So then you're like, oh shit, I didn't see you before. But I just don't feel that way. What do we need? It's like a thing that falls down from this. Oh, we need this back in its spot, I think. So you need to stop it at the right moment. Let me out. We stop it like right there. Oh, did I not stop at the right time? Wait, what does this do? Oh, the chair. Am I timing that bad? Oh, can we slow it down? That'll help, right? Otherwise, it's too fast. That's so nice. Yeah, I love the lounge jazz version. There's the chair. We're doing the thing. Why did I do it that way? What's the point? Do I sit in the chair? Oh, that jump scare actually got me. But oh, it lets you get out this way. Most jump scares don't usually hit me, but I forgot. I definitely forgot a lot of this game. Layers of Fear 1 was completely different, so there's nothing to forget or remember. I just didn't know. Didn't know what I was up against. This one, I just forgot most of it. Remember her. So I think, I've never verified this, but I think what my headcanon was when we first played this on stream is each one of these movie posters is the actor. So that is how I look. The guy I'm playing. It's kind of a heartthrob. Kind of a dreamboat.
Memories of you. They've been haunting me.
And yet you cling to him. Because without me, you have nothing.
Debut. Find your first movie poster. Okay. Hi. Pardon. Don't mean to interrupt a moment you two are having here. And I feel like I definitely missed a lot when we did play this. I don't know how completionist I want to get. It just takes a lot of time and investigating like every nook and cranny. And it gets annoying. But I also don't want to like miss. I don't want to just like run through the game either. Ugh, I remember these stupid arrows everywhere. Hi. What's up? This does not look like a good day for you, mannequin. Alright. Can we go this way? No. Why even have the arrows if you can't even go that way in the first place? Or that way. Oh, hi, buddy. That looked like a running mannequin. And all the lines got all screwy. Well, the fire's out. That's probably not good for the ship. What if this is actually like sewage pipe? Because I mean, you probably have running clean water too. But you might also have sewage. Well, we can't go through this way. Hello? Another key? Oh, no.
I'm back, Mahadi. Scouted out the whole area. Looks like there's a trail we can follow.
A trail?
Aye. Left by fellow pirates, no doubt. To lead us to a safe harbor.
I remember meeting kids when I was a little kid that were like alpha like this. Like they would make the event happen. They would do the trails that you would follow. They would make the hidden treasure. They would create the rules of the game and the structure of the game for other kids. It's always so cool. I wanted to become one of those kids when I grew up. Maybe that's why I'm into creative things. It's very inspiring. More inspiring to be the sort that makes stories for others and brings that kind of joy and engagement with other kids than to just be one of the participants. Some of these jump scares are falling flat, but at least one got me. That's rare. It's a lot of reuse of the same areas, but it's in a good way. Really makes you confused and delusional, just like the original game. What is this? Oh, it's one of the wax cylinders. Cool, yeah. I want to try to gather all those too. I'm getting an inventory over here. Time and description of activities. 10:05 p.m. Breakover. 10:30 p.m. Last repair technician leaves the ship through the gangway on E deck aft. 11 p.m. Patrolling the waterfront along the ship. 11:27 p.m. On patrol near the cargo area, saw a shadow move. Small, most likely a child. I gave chase, but could not find anyone. 12 a.m. Watch over. See, they're looking for stowaways, and he thinks he's found one, is the answer to... that's what's going on. Oh, why is that missing? Any good books? I feel like they don't make the books readable here. Are we still in level 3? I hear a whisper. Oh, can we not go this way? Hi. Looks like you've got a gun aimed at that door. Yep, I hear whispering. Must be you.
There she is, Mr. Hardy. The fastest vessel ever built. Ready to set sail for the land of the flame.
Oh.
I don't see any sails.
Shh. We must make our way aboard. Quietly.
They're stowing away. 2 kids stowing away on a big ship. And what do we know about stowaways with this ship? So help me, you will lose your job if you let stowaways on this ship. If you're one of the workers. So there's the conflict, right? Little kids trying to stow away. Big adults afraid of losing their jobs. Oh, hi. Well, look at that. All the shredded paper was part of an ocean. And there's a ship. And there be sharks in this ocean. Yar. Well, there's also pieces of 8 down here. Great. We're rich. We can afford to pay for our own tickets. There's an interactive there. Hi, buddy. The mannequins in this game are a little funny looking. Oh, you can also pilot the ship. Should we investigate the doors first? Locked. Locked. All right. Back to the wheel. You gotta try. Oh, we rotate. We're turning left. We're set sail. Kind of. It's definitely make-believe. Uh-oh. Where'd you come from? Can we open this now? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Can we open this now? Nope, still no. Pardon. Excuse me. Oh, this is... Wait, how do you even get down here? Oh, you have to duck. Well, now we broke it. Are we stuck in duck mode? Hi. Is this the treasure I was looking for? Yeah, it is.
Avast, Mr. Hardy. Too many of them scurvy dogs to take head on.
Lily, I want to go home.
No.
Quartermaster, steel yourself. Be your heart soaked in doubt, or be there a fire burning within.
I think Quartermaster's scared. What's all this weird? Are these drips? Why are they pink? That seems odd. Any other good stuff down here? There's a little arrow. Oh. There's an interactive here. It's a key. Oh. Was that... Did I get shot? Why is this arrow here? Is there something hidden over in this side? I can't see very well. I think no. Why is there an arrow there? Is there something over here? There's weird light stuff going on is why. Alright, key opens this. Oh no! That's a big sun. Why is everything so bright on that side? That really hurts my eyes. Oh, do we not? We're not actually sailing anymore. Okay. Well, that was nice. Thanks for the ride. Oh, I can't leave? Oh. What are we supposed to do? I feel like, because I'm swaying and doing a weird thing with my head, something weird is happening to me. Am I supposed to go back this way? It's just that again. Our treasure. There are other treasures in here that I missed. There was this arrow here that made it look like I was supposed to go there, but I don't think so. Okay. Maybe we just need to navigate a different course. We turn... Oh, there's the bell. Let's hit the bell. Everything's getting dark. Okay. Everything's back to being locked up. But what we got were the friends along the way. Ships may sail. The best ship is friendship. How does that line go? Ships may come and ships may go, but the best ship is friendship. Why is this all gray? Why am I so weird? I look like I'm drunk. Oh no, am I drinking now too? I forget if this guy has substance abuse problems. He definitely just had a weird experience there where his vision was all blurry and stuff. It makes me wonder, like, just what's wrong with you? Am I supposed to light this? Wait, oh, is there... That's just a hairbrush. Is there nothing to this? You can actually go through here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm surprised. That's a really obscure little trigger. I don't think I would have seen. The fan. Turn that fan off so I can hear myself think. FW and Sons Refined Carpentry. Made to order. One sturdy wooden chest built entirely of old oak with heavy iron banding, additional leather straps, and carrying handles on the sides, large enough to fit a grown man. Probably not a... That's kind of weird. Don't say that. We hope you'll find our work to your satisfaction. Like, say something else, like it fits 3 whole hams, or like whole pigs, or I don't know. Just don't say a whole grown man. It makes us wonder about your... Also, why is everything black and white just in that room? Or starting with that room? Starting there. Coming into here. Thought I heard something. Maybe it's just my nerves. It's not just act. It's character. We're gonna leave the creepy music on. It builds character. Hello? Okay. Wait, is that a thing there? Oh yeah, it's just the wooden. Be ready to go back. Okay. If you say so. I feel like I am ready. Oh, we can't go that way. We literally are going to go back. Thanks. You're doing a good job. Yeah, I don't understand. And maybe this is where we start to get into the part of the game where I'm like, some of these things feel like they're metaphors for deeper story. And I literally don't know like what we're what we're on about, but we're going backwards, and everything's black and white. And why? I don't know why. Now everything's black and white. Just the whole world. Hi, you opened on your own. That's not weird at all, is it?
In the spotlight, they were safe.
The narrator.
Their world controlled and understandable.
That's new. Another perspective. Find something to hold it back. So just like Layers of Fear 1 got a holdable burning spotlight thing. Actually, why did Layers of Fear 1 get a spotlight and Layers of Fear 2 gets an actual flashlight or torch? I don't understand. And it does the thing. We tried it. It's interesting. It makes like an old school reel-to-reel sound. But that's got to be the burn, right? You can burn stuff with it. My only hopes are that they don't overuse this particular weapon, because if you saw the previous streams, the first half of this game, it super overused that thing. Wait, why does this say you can turn it? And now I can't. I turned it like a quarter turn and then it got stuck. I don't want to play with your reel-to-reel thing anyway. Okay, well, you know what this gets to do though? And what I liked about it with Layers of Fear, with the first half of the game so far, it does let the developers make the game darker. So this is going to be a different game. It has to be, necessarily. If you have a flashlight, they're doing different stuff with the game. Necessarily. Maybe it's less cat and mouse now. Hi. Focus lights to animate mannequin? Excuse? That's weird. So you can move the mannequins with the super powered light? Is that why it sounds like a film reel? Because you're making the mannequins move around? Interesting. Let's do it. That's definitely a very different game mechanic. If that's all this is for, and the game has much less cat and mouse to it than it used to, I would be happy. I didn't like the cat and mouse parts per se. This one spins all the way. Oh, the other one not spin. Okay, that was kind of a delightful, interesting new twist. And now the original mannequin's gone. You can see so many like different things now. I wonder if it's going to make it easier for me to do secret hunting too, because you can get into a dark area and not be like guessing, like, should I go run over here and see if there's a movie poster or what? Now you don't have to guess. Some of these areas look like you're still in the ship, and some of them look like what the hell is that? That backdrop looks dumb and kid-made. It's all very confusing. Like, what is going on in this character's mind? But you know what? Frankly, thinking about it, I'll buy a little bit of time for folks on the ad break. The thing with the storyline in the first half of this game so far, the Painter's Act, you can just call it the Painter's Act, I think. In the Painter's Act, the storyline was confusing in maybe an evocative way, because every little slip of paper you found, every little missive, all the lore drop was scrambled out of order. So you learned about the painter when he was newly married. You learned about the painter when he was newly a parent. You learned about the painter post-wife's accident, pre-wife's accident, all scrambled. And so you had to kind of piece everything together. I wonder if this visual craziness and the black and white and like what, this is not a ship anymore, is it? But it's dripping water. But it also looks like a movie set, but parts of it look like real and parts of it look like kid drawn. Maybe that's all the scramble of this guy's brain. He's just all a scramble. Go down all the way. Hold to run. Right. This isn't like a horror game sub game, but it's just like a timing puzzle thing. Yeah, we're gonna like avoid the spotlights, but also like why? What do the spotlights mean? Why avoid them? Know what I mean? And what's with the jazz? No, I like the jazz actually. Hey, buddy. Don't shoot. Look, there's actually a film reel like in my view screen now too. Film reel. What would you call it? Film scratches. Like it's happening, but only localized to that area. I look away and it's not happening. Oh, hey, new movie poster.
I know you did it. You killed her.
Truth is, it was her killing me. Slowly. All this time.
What does it mean? Double shadow. What's that? Just like a book. Yeah, this is weird. Oh, I think the mannequins, every time you see mannequins and you find a movie poster, the mannequins are depicting a scene from that movie. That makes sense. I didn't piece that together when we were first playing this. I think that's the case, though. I think so. Clever. Yeah, there are definitely things I didn't connect up the first time we played. Oh, I see what we have to do. Do a little dip over here to this side hole. Whoop. And run. Okay, cool. None here? None here. Hi. Okay, so they look like this. You can animate them. That's interesting. It's not the worst mechanic in the world. It's just kind of, it's different. A little gimmicky, but also not terrible. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you lifting that. I don't remember that happening at all before. They're just... But I remember this area. Like, look at all that film reel that's just dancing. Well, I don't remember that for some reason. Just gooey, flowing, dancing film reel. Okay. And now we can see all the dark parts. It's decidedly less haunted when you've got a well, I don't know, I shouldn't say that. Some people don't like using flashlights in games like this because it's got an extra level of scary when your light is limited. Doesn't bother me. In one take, get through the set without getting caught in the lights. Well, this is not my first rodeo. What do we have over here? Secrets? Yeah, we do. What was that? I should have read it first. I didn't think it was gonna peel, like the label was gonna peel off that thing. Yeah, it's fine. So, very subtle little changes, but not bad. Maybe it'll get more and more changey as we go, which would be weird. I feel like Layers of Fear 1, sorry, the Painter's Act. I gotta stop calling it 1 because we didn't play 1, we played the remake. But I feel like the Painter's Act in the remake suffered in the same way that the Riven remake suffered. It feels like the year of remakes. The Riven remake was so different at the beginning and converged to be so samey by the end that it was a little disappointing. The Painter's Act was very different at the beginning and started to feel a little more samey near the end. I don't think it was perfectly samey, but it started to get more samey in my head, or I remembered more parts later on. But it did have a very different epilogue. This one is starting out, from what I remember, very samey to the original release, Layers of Fear 2. This is fun. That's just fun. And maybe, hopefully, it will break the cycle and become more and more different as we play. So far, the flashlight mechanic, quite different. Oh, what's that? It's a microphone just hanging out in the room. Oh, no, it's a spotlight. I'm dumb. It's a spotlight. Just looked ribbed like a microphone. Ribbed for my pleasure. And there we go again with the combinations just being pasted. But then we picked this up. So I think this was from the other area. You would have had to go back and try to look for it if you missed it. I don't know how I feel about just being given numbers like that. Okay. 10 to the right. E. Is it this way? Yeah. And then 80. And then 40. Nice. We know how to do that mechanic now. Hi.
In the land we've seen behind shut eyes, the one of bright shores caressed by tide, where there's no pain, no fear, no fury, no lies. There we shall stand tall, our hearts full of pride. If your dreams are bold and by no man bound, if your soul is strong, unlike any other, able to build walls or tear to the ground, then yours is this world, my little brother.
That's who she's with, her little brother. Yes, I've already played this. Yes, I already knew that. But now you know, you who have never seen Layers of Fear 2 before, in case you didn't know before. The stowaways are a girl named Lily and her little brother. That was just revealed. And now we are in a cave and officially not at all on a ship or a movie set, but everything is still black and... Okay, it's literally not black and white anymore. Why does it go black and white? That's a whole narrative choice that I remember playing through the entire game and feeling like I didn't learn. Will they make it clearer in the remake? Perhaps? Ugh, it's so bright. Why must you be this bright? So shipwreck ship. Or a little rowboat, I should say. And a little, what's going on here? Some ladders up to some coconut trees. Can we climb? We literally cannot. Okay. Everything looks extra fake. Oh, hey, I can see my own shadow there. So we at least know what our character model looks like. A little bit. At least a silhouette of it. I don't remember being able to see that before. That looks like a load-bearing rock. Anything fun in this room that we're missing? No. Okay. Hi. Another guy we can animate. First, let me do some snooping. We like to snoop in this game. It's Lily's writing. Mr. Hardy is a quartermaster, and that is a very important thing to be, because a quartermaster takes care of getting the crew where it needs to be, and also make sure there's plenty of food and rum for everyone. Mr. Hardy is very loyal to the captain and always follows orders because he knows that he, the captain, or Mr. Hardy, is a fearless leader. The captain sometimes gets cross crossed, I guess so, with Mr. Hardy, but that's only because he cares greatly about the whole crew. The truth is, we'll never know. We'll never know what the truth is. Awful. What's that? Just a little white circle on the ground. Anything fun in here? It's another slide. Wait, I thought the last one said 3 of 11. Maybe it's a date. March 11th. Or maybe it's a band called 311. Let's move. Oh, thanks. I don't know what that sound was supposed to be, but I appreciate you running and giving me a key through the bars. Or I don't know about running, but... Are you the locked door? You're not. You're just an open door. Are you the locked door? You are. Wait, which way am I supposed to go? I don't want to choose. Well, let's go to the jungle way. I got this key fair and square. What's in the jungle? Hi?
Not all lives are created equal, but one can become a vessel.
Okay.
Carry within the flame of another. Who are we to deny it? Who are we?
That's awfully deep, little dude. Oh, it's a lily. Like Lily. That was, yeah, that was incredibly deep and weird for a little person to say. Nice. It was nice. Okay, I guess we do get to go both ways. I don't think I remember seeing that lily before. It's the deer. Now, what's the deer supposed to represent? Because everything in this game is like nautical. So you've got your ship, your crew, your lore about them being really pissed off about stowaways, the kids playing a pirate game that is them being stowaways, but also gamifying it. You've got the lily, which represents Lily, I think. You've got this flashlight that animates people, which is weird. What the heck do we have deers for? A lot of this is movie or nautical related. It's just a game that crosses everything movie and everything nautical in one, and I don't get the deer. What do we do here? Oh, right. Slides. So we're doing a slideshow. Seems like the deer was startled, maybe by a gunshot or something. And there goes the deer. What's going on there? What the heck is going on there? Weird anomaly. Deer's face went funny, or head went funny. Blank, 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 blank. Hi, that's a door. Well, that's adorable. Look at that, turn into a real door. I want to be a door. Hello? Oh, it was black and white for a second. It's all the flies. What's with the music? This is definitely 1,000% an homage to The Shining. The carpet and the little trike. And that's interesting. Very cubist. Like, why does this look like this? It's so mental. Okay. Well, back to our creepy backstage areas. Go through the door or climb up through that? Oh, we don't have an option. Okay. almost missed you. Okay, just a picture of a movie set, perhaps. I like all these little cutaways where you can see. Oh, poor guy. So I'm very curious why, like, that chair was animated normal. It fell like a regular animation, but the mannequins in this game, so far, just like the original, they animate at like a really low frames per second, like almost like stop animation kind of stuff. Why? I think it's kind of distracting to me. Like, it makes them feel less creepy when they move weird like that. If they really moved like they were real, that would be different.
This fellow is wise enough to play the fool.
Okay. We got 3 movie posters so far. This is just one act. There's so many collectibles in each one act of this. More slides, but I don't see any slides we can pick up.
We always come with a burden.
Do we? That's the director's voice again. What do we got going on here? Lots of shoes.
Figures, faces, voices from the past, wrapped in a heavy, old bag.
Okay. Is that what these are all representative of? Lots and lots of wrapped up in an old bag faces. What do we got here? Oh. It's another picture. This time of performance theater? Maybe not a movie theater. You get to go up and touch them. Hi, everybody.
The first thing to do is to get rid of it.
Yeah. The past, or like all those memories? I thought he was trying to make me live my memory, or relive, maybe not relive, but bring all that stuff back. I thought that was the goal. I've repressed part of my past, and his job is to make me relive it, to make me, I don't know, better actor or something. Can't go that way yet. Does this hurt the mannequin? Because I don't want to hurt the mannequin. Can't see this. Wait, down.
A little spark is all it takes to set the human soul on fire.
Okay. Well, this kills the mannequin. It's all right. What's a little mannequin violence between friends? Okay. Hi.
An act of creation always begins with an act of destruction.
Must it? Oh, well, thank you. What did I get? What did I get? It's a musket ball. How do I know it's a musket ball? I've played this before, and they haven't changed enough of the puzzles.
One life ends, another begins.
This is cool.
One life ends.
I feel like this looks different. The right one. He's saying shoot the one on the right. No, I think I know what this is because I do remember how this ends, and I don't want to spoil this too much for people that have literally never seen this before. But I think you do have to choose. I was pretty sure what I did was I chose neither, or I just tried to like discharge the bullet like off into nothing, and you have to replay this again.
Why wait?
You do have to choose.
For life, one must be taken. The right one.
Oh, I guess you really... I didn't shoot the left one first. He means shoot the one on the right. Got it. You cannot shoot the one on the left. It's wrong.
The simple task and the execution.
Yeah.
Truthful, instinctive, pure. That'll do for now.
He wants you to know that this is how he's going to awaken your memories. He's guiding you through a psychological experience. Reprogramming you. Oh, hi. Oh, I think if you touch this, you die. Can we find out? I'm just going to find out. Oh, you don't. Why do they have this? I thought you'd have to duck under it or something. Nobody cares. You can walk right through it. It seems like a thing you should have to duck. It looks dangerous. You know what I mean? Like they put that there to put you in danger. What's this? Hi. Hi. I can't see past you very well. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to duck under these. They don't matter. What are they here for then? Now I feel like a chump. In the first playthrough, I think I ducked. Every time I saw those, I ducked. I was like, oh crap, you can't let the flashing lights see you. Now I feel like... I don't know why I was trying to avoid them in the first place. I just thought you avoid light in this game, maybe. And it's all a lie. There's a whole bunch of lights there. How are you going to avoid all of those? Can you not go this way? Oh, because we can't step over this. Man, this guy has more mobility issues than Mistman does. Oh, you can open that door. You just can't go through it. All right. Ow, 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 ow. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, we're definitely in like service area now. We are no longer in the places where I was gonna say customers. What would you call them? Why am I drawing a blank on all the people that pay for a ticket in a ship? Passengers, I guess. Why couldn't I think of the word passenger? Yeah, we're out of passenger area. We are in crew area. Oh, this is passenger again. Oh, this is just the other side of where we just were. What is that? Oh, it's the cat. It's the cat. It's the girl's cat. The daughter. That's from the DLC. I remember. Very interesting. They are slowly tying in all the stories.
Nothing, no
Sketch.
I'm right as the mail.
Good to see you. How is everything? Thanks for all the meme posting. Makes my day. Oh, I needed a good stretch. Today was long. Oz was doing a market day selling earrings and other wares, which, if you're curious, there's a exclamation point BMM. I think this command only works in Twitch for now. You could type that and see her wares and the link to her website. That's cool, right? Did it myself. I made that. Little promo. Oh, hey. It's the Rat Queen. Hi. Just chilling in the picture.
Obedience. It's something you should learn.
She's talking to the narrator. Sorry, not the narrator. I got to be more specific on my terms. The author. I'm pretty sure that whenever we hear her speak, it's canonical, I think, that she is only speaking to the horror author. Just call her the author. Let's draw that. I don't know why there's so many holes with, well, that's weird. It's all empty. So many holes with light shining through. Is there something I was supposed to find in this corner? Or did I take a wrong turn? Maybe I missed a door. Oh. Did I miss this or did it spawn? I feel like some of these can kind of just spawn in when you're not looking. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I have just the thing for this. I used to stop and report bots spamming links, and I ain't got time for all that. Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm gonna look away from this for a second. If any of y'all have photosensitive epilepsy, this game doesn't really have a lot of flashing lights, but this particular part of the game kind of do. So if you want to look away for a while until we're kind of out of this area. I have very mild PSE, and I can tell you it bothers me. I don't like lingering in areas like that. That looked like a ghosty. Do we duck? Or is there no way forward from here? I guess there's no way forward. Who's the ghosty? I don't remember there being a ghosty in this game. Or was it a mannequin? But it looked like they were floating. That looks like a mannequin, though. What's up? Nothing to you? Oh yeah, the whole world is starting to look more kid-drawn. Interesting. That's when I feel like this guy's starting to lose his shit. Do we blow this guy away with the fan? Oh boy. Oh. It makes the kitty sound. That's the daughter's kitty noise, kitty cat thing. I guess we leave that on because the kitty cat's music's supposed to keep us safe. Right? Yeah, let's leave it on. Oh, because we can't go this way anymore. Oh, who are you aiming at? He's protecting me. Oh, it's like the mannequins are the kitty cats of this game. Suddenly there's so many things making sense to me here. I don't know if I want to progress. Maybe we'll take just a short break because this kind of interesting thing. I don't want people in ad break to get to miss out the next step. But something in my head has me thinking every time you see a mannequin hold up their hands like they're holding a gun, I have this idea in my head like they are protecting you. They are shooting bad guys for you. They are the kitty cat. Because for those of you that we haven't done the DLC in 4 years. The kitty cat protects the daughter and keeps her safe. I remember this particular part creeping me out. Just the mannequins what's the word I'm looking for? Reposing themselves. Oh, wait, we lost the music. Oh, it's coming back. All right, 10 more seconds and we get the Twitch people back. I mean, it's mildly unnerving. Some people don't like music box music, and some people don't like mannequins. These guys don't bother me for some reason. Mannequins don't really get to me. Oh, he's just pointing the way to go. I don't think he's protecting us from something. He's just like, hey, what if you walked this way? And he aims a gun that he doesn't have. Oh, and this... Okay, so every time there's a mannequin that's... Oh, no. I just realized at the place where we picked up that one movie poster, I was seeing these lines. I bet that mannequin that was like dead at the desk was a posable one. And I just didn't catch the art style. But when they're fuzzy like this and you see these... I think I missed one thing. I'm not going to go back and replay this chapter. But I did. I think I missed it. So every time you see the film lines and the static on the mannequin, they're posables. Oh, well, that's very sweet. Thank you. I remember this part. I don't remember the last part we were just in, but I remember this room. Very iconic. Oh, we're losing it. See, now this, my camera is trapped. I can't move. Now I can move. Hi, buddy. What's going on? And then it stopped. That's smart. It was a very iconic moment. If you were looking away, like, oh, look at these cool white walls. Why is it so white over here? And you missed what was going on, you'd be pissed. So they locked the camera in on the action. What I don't understand is why don't they do that in more of the game? Can we burn this? Or animate it? Sorry, it's not burn. This game, or this act, it's animate. That was a pretty good jump scare. That one didn't get me like the other one. One big jump scare so far has gotten me. But we're now officially in black and white territory again. So that's interesting. I'm not understanding the difference between why sometimes we're black and white and why sometimes we're color. That's part of what I'm talking about, like why we were, when the first time we played through this, we were calling it layers of metaphor. Bedtime for me, have fun. Akumu, sleep well. Say hi to the fam for me, and don't die. Thanks for popping in. Okay, what's this?
Look what I found, Mr. Hardy. This chart will lead us away from peril and into safe harbor.
Looks like an actual map of the ship we're on. Hey, that's an actual kid.
Shouldn't play with strangers. She wouldn't like that. She doesn't like it when you play with anyone but her.
Oh, okay. I promise. So that's the little brother. How he apparates like that? Like the first time we've seen that kind of activity in this game so far. So far it's all been like mannequins and voices in our head. But literally seeing a part of the past. That's something that I wish maybe the Painter's Act did. It'd be interesting to see the wife, to see the daughter. I don't need to see the guy we're playing as, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's too much show and not enough allude. If you're playing a visual game like this, there are places where you tell, there are places where you show, and there are places where you do neither. You just infer. Props shopping list. Replica of a 17th century flintlock pistol, fully operational. Why? Flash powder. No, gunpowder. Ammunition. Dummies. 100 dummies. So All around this ship, we should see 100 mannequins. I feel like there's more than 100. I remember parts later on in the game that easily raised that quota to too many. Okay, so we're back in definitely just, did I miss something? See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't actually see if there's anything up there or like what, but there's like a loud sting that makes me feel like there should have been something cool or scary. But if you're not looking in just the right spot, then sometimes you miss it. It kind of sucks. Hey, buddy, where are you going to go? Oh, just moving on your own. Do we go that way, or should I go where he opened up? Yeah, secret's over here. Only one of us knows what must be done. Only one knows what is at stake. The other doesn't need to know, doesn't need to understand, only to listen and act. Oh, we can't go that way anyway. Okay. Oh, we lost our buddy. He was guiding, showing us, go this way, please. So we will. Oh, yeah, I remember this area. Hi.
Lily, I think there's something in the dark.
Shh. Someone's coming.
Now I'm
Hello?
curious.
Anyone there? Bloody hell. Sod it. The chief wants it checked so bad he can bloody well do it himself.
He drops his torch and he's like, fuck this. I'm not doing my job. I don't care if I get fired. I'm afraid of the dark. I don't even care. Now I'm curious how the cat and mouse parts go if we're allowed to shine light at them, or if light doesn't affect those parts. Nice. Those are big old doors. They're annoying to open and close though. I hear rats. Hello, guys. Imagine playing a Layers of Fear game and being scared of rats. I pity the fool. Oh, there's another mannequin we can animate. Burn you. Can I not burn him? I can shine a light at him. Is he still there or not? I'm just curious how this works, because this guy's not... There used to be some creepy ass... I don't know what you would call them. They look like goo monsters or whatever. And now we have this like flashing in and out butler looking dude. Kind of makes me wonder if he's the goo monster. But like, what was the goo monster in the first place anyway? Oh yeah, this part was a chase, wasn't it? We don't have to run through this anymore. There he is. Can we shine at you? Oh, yeah, we can. Okay, so we can freeze him, but we still have to run. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so here I thought maybe we'd be out of the chasey. We're not. But I'll confess, I hate doing these stupid doors while being chased. So having a thing where you can freeze the guy and then open and close doors, that's a nice quality of life change. That's actually really nice. I didn't like, there's so many times where I'd be, maybe it's because I'm on a trackball instead of a mouse, that I'd grab the door and I'd be like rolling the wheel trying to get the door open, rolling the wheel trying to get the door closed. And I felt like I was just like, it seems like a shitty reason to keep dying. Like, all I'm doing is trying to get the door open and shut, and I can't. It would keep catching up to me, and I keep repeating those chase scenes. And the chase scenes are not where this game particularly shines.
This spot will do. Hurry, we have to secure it. They'll be here any moment.
Lily, I'm scared.
You should be scared. You know what happens if they find us. They'll send us back.
Back to this again. Where am I supposed to go? This way? Close these doors. Open the doors, close the doors. No, it's gonna catch me. Fuck. Even with the stupid light, I'm bad at this. If I am, death is not. If death is, I am not. Yeah, you might see me die some more. Burn, 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 burn. Need you to burn. Thank you. Let's try and get through the doors. I'm trying to not let it get through the doors. Can we shine on it real quick? It's gonna come around faster than I can shut that door, so. Maybe I could have shut it. Oh, cool, you can hear a timer on it. That's cool. Go. Need to burn it again. Here's the only thing about this. I'm going to be exploiting that burn mechanic a lot. And that feels kind of like shitty. Go, go, go. Run, run, run.
The door behind you.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Okay. When the music changes, you know you're safe. Yeah. Just the fact that you can run and not close the doors all the way behind you, and it'll catch up to you if you run. It'll catch up to you if you don't close the doors all the way. Really makes the flashlight nice. But the fact that you can really exploit the flashlight, I feel is going to make it feel cheap. Because we definitely did that. Like, the Painter's Act, there was a new puzzle with gears that I'm sure wasn't in the original release. And you're constantly chased the whole time you're doing the gears. The wife is constantly on you. And you can just burn her and burn her and burn her and burn her. And it feels really lame, like really not a good horror game after a while. To just constantly be able to, I don't know.
The Hunt.
Not my favorite choice in mechanics. The story's still good. The story's still good enough that I'm like, you know what? I'm still really intrigued to see where this all goes. I just don't want to I don't want to burn enemies with my light source. It doesn't feel satisfying. Unless I could kill them. If I could kill enemies in this game with light and make a place safe, I guess it wouldn't feel like horror then, though. Right? If you could just make a place not scary anymore because you've shown enough light, then it's not a horror game. I don't know. So now we're back in color, and why? Now I'm curious. Why do some places look black and white? Why do some places look like color? Kill enemies with light sounds like someone wants to play Alan Wake. Maybe. I mean, we played Control on stream some time ago, and that was, well, I talked to you a lot about that one. Act 1, good. Act 2, incredibly hard and frustrating. And then after that, the game was satisfying for the rest of the game. And the DLC, all of the DLC for Control was good. I really liked Control. Enough that I would want to play Alan Wake. Is Alan Wake scary? Control was kind of like, it had spooky parts, but it wasn't like a horror game. But I thought it was really well done, and I would...
Without me, you are just as lost as they are.
Oh, is she calling the painter and the actor lost? Interesting. And she's trying to say the author needs her too. But the Alan Wake part of Control felt kind of creepy. Wait, what's going on? Oh, this was literally like a zone line. I didn't expect it to load. Interesting. Well, that creates a very different mechanic on having gotten here. So wait, what is over there? Why have this dead end room here? There's nothing to pick up here. There's just the scene with her.
Without me, you are just as lost as they are.
And you can replay it. Okay. So it's different. It's different with the flashlight, but it still feels like majority kind of the same game. I'm remembering a lot more of this. Alan Wake is spooky, okay, and does get into mental fears like what's real and what's not. I think I'd appreciate it then. It's more thriller than horror. Okay, I'm definitely down for thriller too. Very Stephen King. What was that? Again, why music stings when I don't see anything? Control my camera so that I don't miss anything. I don't know what I missed. I don't know what was supposed to be cool. It sounded like a cool sting for some reason. I was like looking in the darkness of the closet at the time, or no, I think I was looking at the bathroom door. I would rather play stuff that's like psychological and thriller and a very interesting story. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just good story writing than what half of horror is. There's a lot of horror gaming that's really like body creepy stuff. It's like, oh look, this thing is like fat and oozing and it has maggots and it spits bile, and if you attack it, little writhing imps come out of its guts and they chase you, and then you blowtorch them and then they explode into pus and blood. It's like, that horror to me is super disinteresting if it doesn't have a good plot as well. You could do that, but also have a good plot. But I don't find it nearly as much fun to have like viscera and grossness and stuff as to be like creeped out from a good like psychologically like mind fucky. I want a story to be scary, not gross, because gross doesn't bother me. I grew up with a lot of gross things for some reason. Gross and like boys' toys when I was a kid were just like synonymous. So there's like slime and pus and goo and monsters and creepy things, and like all the horror movies were, you know, what kind of things can we fill inside of a vinyl bag and like pop it on screen? And you get over it seeing all of that kind of stuff so much. I need a story to like make me feel fear in my bones, not just look like cool monsters. Did I get you, Alan Wake? I don't believe I own the game. I've played 5 minutes of it at your place once, I think. And I was like, oh, this could be really cool. But I don't think I owned it. I think you were the one that picked up Control for me, though. Appreciate that. It was really nice. Okay, what is this? The Agent. Cool. Seems you're off to a good start. Glad to hear you and the director are getting along. I don't know about that. Just keep doing what you're doing, and we'll get this thing in the can in no time. Your friend and agent. It still doesn't give the name. If you are watching on Instagram, you can still continue to watch the remaining hour of tonight's stream if you switch platforms. Instagram only lets me stream for 4 hours. I do try to remember to say goodbye at the end of that 4-hour mark. We're approaching that 4-hour mark. If I were to recommend a platform for you to watch, I'm trying to farm watch hours on YouTube. So I'd recommend going to youtube.com/DamianHallmay and watching the rest of the show there. It's free. It's not like I'm trying to make you sign up for another site to watch the rest of the show. Go to Patreon where you can see the last hour of the stream. Nothing like that. Just Instagram doesn't let me keep going. If you're leaving right now, then I wish you a good night and thanks for being here. And I'll catch you again tomorrow about the same time for more Layers of Fear remake. And if not, I'll see you on the other side on YouTube. Or if you'd like, Kick and Twitch. We stream to a lot of platforms all at the same time. In any case, the stream is about to end itself in just a few seconds. So, bye for now. Thanks everybody else who is patient while I do that service announcement. I like to make sure I say goodbye to my folks when I can, when I remember. I think this is from the director. Inside every actor is the one part they were born to play, the one character they were meant to build. Chip away the bloody marble, give form to the formless, until all that remains is the truth. You don't have to do that. Stuart, you spoil me. Okay, I think we have more slides now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a big fire, is what we're seeing here. A ship fire. Not a good time. Probably a bad day for everybody. Character, put the mask on. Was I supposed to pick up all those letters and I didn't? Or what happened there? Reskarktha, show your true face. Put the mask on or show your true face? I think we're gonna leave show your true face up. I'm curious. I don't know if it matters if you have this facing in one direction or another. Let me kill the Instagram feed real quick. Oh, when I alt out, it takes like or alt tab out, it takes a hot minute to for the game to come back on in OBS. All right. What? Oh. Thank you, Stuart. I will definitely play. I'm excited. Control was so well done. I've heard so many good things about Alan Wake. Okay. Can we go back to bed? Because that was a long day, and I am just... Whew, that was a whole day of acting. It was hard. I'm tired. I think I'm just done. Thanks anyway. Can I get let off at the next port? Get some pina coladas. Oh, we have more wax cylinder. Let's put on number 2, shall we?
We are now entering the eastern part of the borough. This particular area holds a special place in my heart as I grew up not far from here myself. Few things have changed, it seems, for better or worse. I see children playing in the streets, not a care in their little minds.
Sure.
If it wasn't for their shabby clothes, one could almost forget about the crushing poverty that plagues so many of the local families. But what do we have here? A boy, sitting on a park bench, alone. Perhaps he won't mind if we pick his brain a bit.
That's weird.
Good morning, young man. What's your name? Good morning, young man. What's your... morning. Good man. Your morning. What's your name?
James. James and Lily. Lily and James. There's the two kids. Forgot to mention that it has some awesome music from the Bad Poets of the Fall. But their in-game persona is the old gods of Asgard. Nice. They did the song Take Control that plays while you go through the maze in Control. Oh. That was a long time ago. I need to play it again to remember the song. Or I guess just go find the song. But that's cool. We played, I don't know if you were around for these streams, Stuart, but we played these games made by this, I think it was Polish developer. They never goes by his first name, but just the letter R. R. Michalski. And he's released like 4 different games. They do music during the game. It's always interesting music that I've never heard before, but it sounds kind of like raw, like a little bit amateur, but in kind of a good way. And the games are very amateur. They look like they were hand-drawn characters that were then animated by it almost looks like old Flash animation, really, but turned into a modern game. They're called Downfall. Downfall was the first one. The Cat Lady, Lorelei, and Burnhouse Lane. And the stories, I've mentioned parts of this being a little heavy-handed. The stories are very heavy-handed. Like, you're playing a good person and you're trying to stop bad people from being bad, and they give you like the shittiest bad people, like the worst humans in all of humankind. So it's really like ham-fisted morality. But the storytelling is kind of interesting, and it's kind of a puzzle game, but it's pretty puzzle light for the most part. But they're good. I feel like it would be something that you would be interested in if you haven't seen them before. Posted Take Control and Pride. Oh, thank you. Check it out. All right, let's go check out our lobby and see how many cool things we've accumulated. Yeah, I caught a video or two, I think. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I want to look out here too. After every time you go to the lobby, there's always a chance you can see something through this. And I think it ends up in the lobby once you see it. Target it. Target it. I don't know, guy. Right there. Oh, it's sunk. Fisherman, spot something through spyglass. I didn't mean to make it sink. I was just looking. Who knew that you go look at a little toy tugboat or whatever long enough, you'd make them drown. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's it's literally right there. I guess it didn't sink. I grabbed it through the spyglass because that's normal. And this guy, are you wearing something now? Why do you look hairy? Why does he look hairy? All right, what else do we got here? Nothing on these yet. And then we got 3 movie posters. Oh, side by side. Cool. I got a feeling like every chapter, every act, you might get them in order against the wall if you did it all right. Not doing it all right, which I don't know if we'll make them all. We certainly missed out on stuff in the Painter's Act. All right. No, I feel like we're not going to get through this whole next act in the time that we have, but we'll see what we can do. What we got here? Build the character. Motivations. We're still building the character. Okay. What drives me? What do I want? What do I need? What are my not virtues. My flaws. What haunts me? Oh, instead of who hunts me, it's what haunts me. Interesting. And now there's a pirate hat here. We're gonna play the painter. Oh, there's that creepy painting. It ended up in here. But there's horns on it now. Or maybe there were before, I just didn't see it. And we're gonna play the painter as a pirate. All right, let's get the next thing up here. Click there. Click there. Click there. Click there. It's movie time again. Hey, there's a leg. We are building someone.
Now, they knew a part of the answer to the director's question.
Okay.
Before the world told them what to be. They were stowaways. Hidden deep in the entrails of the beast that was the ship.
They were stowaways.
They hid and fought for survival, losing more and more of themselves.
Eh?
Now they had to descend again into the entrails of the beast that was their own mind. Find what they lost. It was still there, buried, hidden away, locked in a vault. A prison of themselves. Deep down, there was only instinct, a need and an act, hunger and violence. And was there also a choice?
Good question. Was there also a choice? Can we move yet? No. We are stuck. And a little is in our bed. Oh. Okay. This game does a lot more load screens than, or sorry, game, this act, than the Painter's Act. I wonder why that is. I think it's because it wasn't fully remade the same way. Well, now there's a leg. Cool. We're gonna make a whole mannequin, probably. Oh, hey, buddy. Right out of the gate, the new mechanics. Okay, you only need to do the powering for so long, and then they'll do the rest of the animation on their own. That's kind of neat. Hi.
Do you remember hunger?
I don't, do I? Or have you been feeding me? I'll say this. So far, at the beginning, at the top of this act, I don't remember this. Could be we're in new territory. Had a feeling we'd go through the dark door. This feels new. Definitely, obviously, the scenes where you hear the author talk, new. Anytime you use the flashlight, new. And anytime you hear the Rat Queen talking to the author, new. What's this? Is this part of it? Was there a take pictures part of this game?
Yeah. Could we take this again? There's something wrong with the picture. I think you must have moved. You just don't look quite yourself.
That could be a good creepy mechanic. You take pictures of things and they look distorted and messed up. Wait, we aren't gonna take it? I felt like I was gonna have another item. That would be so cool. You hit tab and then you pull out your camera and you take pictures of things and you analyze it for creepiness. Like, uh-oh, it's warped here. All right. So who is this guy that keeps flashing in and out? It doesn't feel particularly engaging. Like the wife, we know who the wife is. Is this guy literally just the security guy that's just trying to catch stowaways every time we see him? I don't know if it's as scary. Not as haunting or tragic as the wife. It's just like some dude whose job is I thought I told you kids you can't stow away. If I catch you, we're turning the ship around, paying for all the gas to drive all the way back. What would they do? What would they do to the kids if at this point they catch them on their journey? That's different. I don't remember this part at all now. So, okay. I will give it credit that at first I thought we were just playing straight up Layers of Fear 2. Now I feel like maybe we are entering new territory. Perhaps. I don't remember that either. Poor guy. I thought you were only supposed to have simulated violence to these guys. Like, it looks like there's a gun pointed at them and then they fall down and pretend to be dead. But it's always been pretend. This looks like he was actually axed up. Oh, our queen of, our rat queen's gone too. All right. Yeah. I feel like this is new. Or I'm forgetting stuff.
Excuse me, I'm such a big fan. Could you please sign? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I mistook you for someone else.
That's interesting too. That's twice in this level that they're like, I think you're not who I thought you were, or you looked, or I should say you look different. So how did that, what is happening? Because I don't remember that in the original story at all. Okay, we can go that way. Is this way blocked? It is, okay. There's no choices. That's the one thing that was vexing me about the painters level, is there a number of places where you could choose which way to go, and I was like, I don't want to choose wrong. Hey, buddy. You've got the mask. And you're going to give me the key? Even better. Oh, and you're gone? Okay. What do I hear? It's like a door opening and closing in the other room. Probably is. There he is. Oh. Wait, why is that lit up funny? Why are you lit up funny? Can we shine a light here? Oh, we don't want to do that. That was bad. Hang on, hang on. Can you save me? I'm gonna die. Shit. I lost track of where I am. I was all pointing in the wrong direction. Okay, I'll go. I'll run. Thank you. Can I jump? Do I jump? Oh, whoops. Whoops. I hope this isn't me dying. I hope this was the way I was supposed to go. Okay, good. I don't think I respawned in a version of the game's lobby. I just jumped. Like, oh, I'm running away from something that I could probably burn with my torch, or I could just jump down a elevator shaft with no elevator in it. I don't think I died. Alright. Before we leave, can we mess with this? What are we doing with this? Do we want to go somewhere? Let's go. Yeah, let's drive. I don't know why.
Chasing dreams, we often find ourselves in a nightmare.
Thanks, Toady. Game saved itself. But thank you. What are we trying to make this? Guess we have to do a weird. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So are we supposed to make this go forward for part of the puzzle and backwards for part of the puzzle, or? I think I remember this puzzle, but I don't remember how to solve it. Oh, hi. What am I supposed to do here? Probably not that. Probably not that. Well, I pulled out the power. And grab it again and plug it back in. Oh, I can't burn it. Oh, am I supposed to hold it? Oh, you can hold it. Is there like another place to plug this in? Over here? Does that do something good for me? Then plug this? What am I doing? I don't even know why I'm doing what I'm doing. I just like, I don't know, just touch things. Touch, move things around, push this, unplug that. Imagine I'm actually reliving what I did as a little kid. Well, just came down here and started fucking with whatever was in here. Grab that. Time and description of activities, 1:05 a.m. Starting patrol at the lower decks. 1:30. Wait, did we already read this again? Or did we read this before? Oh, this is... No. This is the guy that was chasing us before. We heard the little sting, too. 1:30 a.m. Engine room appears to be in order. Moving to the cargo holds. 1:38 a.m. Heard suspicious noises among the cargo. Went to investigate. Flashlight broke. Had to double back to get a spare. And that got circled. Damage to company property. Deduct from pay. Dereliction of duty. Recommend disciplinary action. This guy's an asshole. 1:53 a.m. Resuming patrol. No further signs of disturbance. 2:30 a.m. Shift over. All right. Well, thanks. Okay. Where the hell are we going from here? Oh, maybe through here. Hi. Hi, guys. Oh, wait. Isn't this later on in the game? Maybe I don't remember exactly where we are. It's interesting music. Oh, what are you doing here? It was a fake out. Nice. Clever. I was like, damn it. I'm gonna die. But it was just an attempt at a jump scare. Okay, now everything's turning off. But I have a flashlight this time. I can't be that scared. Oh, duck? Maybe we duck. Can we turn these on or nah? Guess not. Stuff breaking. Can we climb this? Oh, I think I tried climbing this before. Yeah, you have to click. How did I remember that from 4 years ago? I was stuck there for the longest time because I didn't see the click, the thing. What do you call it? The interact icon. You had to like stare horizontally at the ladder to make you climb. So I was stuck down there for a hot minute going, dude, what the hell? It looks like you should be able to climb this ladder. Oh, okay. We'll do this to stop that. Here's what I don't like about all of these valves. On a trackball, this roundy rotation move is annoying. I think it's easier on a mouse, but I still don't like the idea of doing it on a mouse either. Okay, we can go that way. We can duck and go. Oh, secrets. Secret, secret. I got a secret. It is another slide. Also, why is my torch doing the wavery lines thing? I feel like that means there's like gas in here that's gonna make me die if I breathe too much of it. Okay. Food. Oh, never mind. Buy food. No food. Oh, wait. There's a plot component to not seeing food, but I can't remember what it is. I don't want to spoil it for people that are watching this for the first time. This would be the galley. Oh, hey, food. Are we back in black and white land? No, this is like a whole other film type. I feel like they're inconsistent on what you're supposed to see. Some areas have this weird like double vision-y funky film. Some areas are black and white. Some areas are color. And it's not clear to me. Oh, and I walk. I feel like the whole, your vision is wavering. This is just like it was with the little pirate ship we boarded in the last app. But it's not clear to me what's going on. Like, why do we see these different art styles come up when they do? What is happening in his brain if it's a brain thing? Oh, hey, oh, darn. I was like, hey, one apple stayed. All the food disappeared, but this one apple, we'll just get the one apple. Oh, we're not going that way. Wait, which way are we going? The apple. That was not a very effective jump scare. I'm sorry. It was kind of funny. I got pelted with food. Hey, there's food, but it looks like I will get sick if I try to eat it. Can we go this way now? Yeah. And now we're back in passenger area again. Oh, I hear a whisper. Hello.
That'll do for now. It's time to eat. Quartermaster, hand me the bag.
Captain Baines, the food. It's gone.
Uh-oh. That's sad. Poor James. James lost the food. What are they going to do now? Kids got to eat. Huh? What's going on? Am I stuck on something? Am I walking on something funny? Am I missing some? I heard like that stuff. What am I walking on? Why is it making that noise? Oh, poop. Hang on. I got to clean up. What is the noise going on under my feet when I don't see anything? Oh, hey, it's that guy. He must just be a security officer. Oh, it's happening. Hang on. What's going on? It's happening when I try to move to one side. I can't move to my left anymore. What happened? What happened to the controls? Move forward, move left, move right. It's still bound to O. Sorry, that's where my keys are anyways. But there must be like another button that I can't map. Transcription, read note, cancel, next page, previous page. What the heck? I don't even know what that sound is supposed to be. Is it taking screenshots? I hope not. I have to go through and delete a whole bunch of useless pictures. Okay, well, hopefully I don't have to slide to the left.
You are so delicious.
Anytime soon. Why am I hearing her voice, but I don't even see her? Oh, did she pop up in this, do you think? And is she talking to the author? Yeah, this thing keeps getting weirder and weirder. I don't know what the headcanon is with the fish. There really are, even in this remake, so many symbols that they just don't explain. I don't get where they're coming from. Oh man, that not being able to move to the left is bugging me. I don't know what it is, but if I restart, I don't remember I don't know where I would restart from. I may have to. What are you doing? Oh, thank you. Very kind of you. I'll try to look for the save icon. If you all see the save icon, oh, it literally just happened right there. Let me go back out to menu real quick and reload this area and see if it fixes my movement. What the hell? It still doesn't? What's O? I'll solve for this another time. We're like the last half hour of the show. I just wanna keep getting progress. We'll figure it out later. Hopefully I just don't have to slide to the left for anything. Ow. What's her? Ow. Okay, so that's what happens to you. You take temporary damage, but it heals. Is he back? Where is he? Where's our buddy at? Oh, I'm gonna die. He's gonna get me before I can get past him. Oh, I touched him. Okay, if you touch him, you lose. Yes, death. Death must be so beautiful. Probably. Okay. It's going to be another chasey point. And I can't slide to the left. Ow. Why would you do that? Duck. Oh, we can't go that way. Oh, I died in the steam. Cowards die many times before their deaths. I tried to duck under the steam and push, but I pushed myself to my own death. There's another thing that this one from the last game differs that I'm not as appreciative of is there's so many ways to die. Oh, you can't go that way. Shit. Move. He's gonna come back right now. What am I supposed to do in here? I can't get this guy to animate. Now I'm dead. He moves slow at least, at first. What was I trying to say? We know what we are, but know not what we may be. What I think I was trying to say is, this game you can die so easily. And I remember lots of repeat dying. So that kind of sucks. Because why do you have to have so much repeat dying? And maybe it's just because I suck. Oh, we cannot go this way. Cannot. But then where do we go? Can we get past past him? Can we run this way? That way's a dead end. He's gonna move again. This guy we couldn't get to move last time. We can't get him to move. He just won't animate. I can't get my camera up. Death is a fearful thing. All right, you know what? It's annoying enough. Like, I don't have my full mobility. I'm not necessarily going to cut stream right this second, but I do want to take a pause and I want to figure out. There's a Saphira 2023 keybinds. Full keybinds. What the hell does O do? Because there's O, it feels like it's stuck on something. They use WAS, they use F, Control Shift, toggling sprint, transcription, reading notes. Why is read note P? That's so far away from everything. Next page and previous page. Then they show the other console controls. Can't change controls. How do I remap controls? They're grayed out. I think that's just a bug people were having. Let me quit the game entirely and load it again. Just see if I can fix whatever is going on. It's not going to fix what I have to do in that area, but at least fix something. So we'll pop back in. We'll try to figure out just what the fuck we're supposed to do right there. And give this another go. Okay. Photosensitive epilepsy. Thank you. Yes. Oh, need to pop out so I can see all chats. There we go. This game uses autosave, binaural audio. There's a lot of disclaimers about what you see in these games, especially stuff involving children. All right. You're closed. Now, I still can't move left. Why? Is that just part of the gameplay mechanic? Can somebody do a quick look up and see if that's that's what I'm really supposed to do? All right. There's the rats. Let's look at this guy real quick. Freeze him. He's frozen. This guy real quick. Do the thing. Then what? Oh, you. You. Oh, shit. He's going to come. Hang on. You next. How'd I miss that guy? Can't catch me now. You're too big. It's a Zoolander DLC. Wait, what the hell? You're not an ambit-turner? Oh, I forgot about that shit. Stuart, find out for me. Layers of Fear 2023 remake. Do you like lose some of your movement as you play through the game, or like what the fuck is? Why can't I turn left anymore? Or I should say slide left. Oh, we're back here again. Now I can move this guy? There's no other reason why I could move that guy. Why I couldn't move that guy before. This little dead end room. Oh. It is. A weird dead-end room. Oh, keys? Keys. I'll take a key. Wait, you can go in that room. Oh, hang on. Like I want to? But anytime you hear that little crunch sound, by the way, that's me trying to strafe left and can't. What's in this room then? What the heck? It looks like there's a couple completely different routes to go right now. I want to go through the weird film door first. Nothing on not being able to move? Dude, I have no idea what that is then. I used to be able to press that and move to that side. Wait, hang on. I do have a thing that could... No, it's not that. No idea. No idea. Hi. Oh, hey. It's this place. I ring the bell again. Nothing? What about 3 bells? Nothing. Or is there something like a secret O button mapping that O does something? Because O is normally my left strafe. I hear my metronome. What's this?
A few things have changed, it seems, for better.
Huh? Started to say for better, for worse. But it got cut off. Is there any other reason for me to be looking in here? Okay, that's weird.
Tragedy strikes at the heart. Despair consumes the soul.
Okay.
A life crumbles.
Whose? Mine? Oh, my little heart. My poor heart. Can I burn it? Oh wait, that's not a burn. I can hear my heart. Am I supposed to do anything with this guy? No? I just want to use my flashlight everywhere. We can't turn this back on either. Wait, I could slide left and right when I'm ducking. I could slide left and right again. What the hell? Stuart, what did you do? Oh, my cable for my... Oh! Was it my cable for my headphones? Did it shift and was it messing with my keyboard in some way? Maybe. Maybe it was my keyboard cable. I don't know where to go. Oh, that way. Maybe this way. Sounds like somebody's knocking at me. From Chief Security Officer to whom it may concern. It has come to my attention that some of the food supplies have recently gone missing. In light of this, I am left with no other choice but to introduce increased security measures. Starting today, food will be rationed to individual crew members and the provisions storage will be guarded at all times. In other words, they're like trying to starve out the kids. Like, their stowaways will starve them. Like, what? What crawled up his ass? Why do you need stowaways to suffer so badly? What's going on there? Oh, is that like one of the little kid? Wait, it wouldn't be a picture of it. Or is that like a I don't know what's going on. Looks like a pirate. But also it looks like somebody maybe shirtless. So, but this game shouldn't have anything I'm not allowed to see. Okay, the knocking stopped. Oh, did it start again? Hi. What are you gonna do when I animate you? Okay. Oh. Okay. Here is wisdom. Please. Show me your wisdom. 560. Thanks. I'll take your wisdom. What's going on over here? Anything fun? Hey, it's him. It's the little James. So, why can we see little ghost James with no problem?
Get up, Quartermaster.
What's up, Doremi?
What's done is done. No use crying. We need to venture forth and find some fresh supplies. Here, take this. It will help you find your strength.
Hmm? The compass? What if it was the stowaways that crawled up his ass? That's how they got on the ship. Sneaky. Oh, you found a secret for me. But there's another... Hang on, before I go down there, there's this other thing that I found. Hang on. Hang on, little James. We've got this thing to open. Which was... shoot, what was the combo? 560? Can't forget. I want to unlock everything if I can. Whoops. Wrong button. 560. There we go. What secrets are in this room? Hello? Is there anything secret? Oh, cool. Hamlet.
Thou knowest 'tis common. All that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
I like how there's just like an ashtray back here too. Whose job is it to hide in that little corner? See, I would rather have like a little ghost boy kicking at a dresser drawer that leads to like this Narnia dimension than like a big pus-filled flesh monster with sharp teeth any day. Because there's something kind of more visceral about this sort of creepy than like fleshy guts and blood and stuff creepy. That kind of horror just... I like it because it's interesting to look at, but I don't like it because it's scary. None of the monstrous stuff has ever really scared me. Here's your wisdom. If your ball is too big for your mouth, it's not yours. That sounds like good dog wisdom, to which every dog would say, no ball cannot fit in my mouth. I will try forever. Super excited for you to play Alan Wake. All right. I'm excited to try it too, frankly. After... Oh, I think we're falling. I think we fell. After how much I ended up liking Control, I have high hopes about Alan Wake. Oh, this part! I swear this part was later in the game than now. I remember this area. I thought this was super late game. All the freaked out, weird, like, why are they all looking behind? It looks like they're about to tell racist jokes. Like, come on, guys. Okay, so, yeah, there's like this whole thing. This was like an elevator. There's still an elevator here. Yeah, and there's the guy manning the elevator. feel like everything's out of order. Maybe that's the point. They kind of messed with the order of both acts, both the painter and the actor, so that if you came back to these games from playing them a long time ago, you couldn't just like cheese through the game. The first one is rated teen because the horror doesn't rely on gore. Oh, okay. What happened to you guys? And there's 2 doors. That one's locked. Okay. Yeah, I remember the place we're in. Just trying to think. Like, what? Is this all part of it? Or did I skip a puzzle by coming down here? Also, that don't look like mannequins anymore. I think we need to be here first, and then we come back up. Though Alan Wake 2 has nudity, a naked fat dude. Oh, okay. You can usually do that. You can usually stream that kind of stuff. Could there be a thematic storytelling reason for changing the order? There is. They've added it in, actually. I think the logical or the game design reason is to keep it fresher for old veteran players, but the thing that they did in game is this isn't the actors. This isn't us playing as the actor. This is us playing as a horror movie author who is writing the actor's story based on notes that she has gathered. So this is her telling of the story. You'll hear her narration pop in from time to time, and it will remind you, oh yeah, this is not the actor's story. This is her version. Okay, what are these things? Okay, that does that. Oh, right. So each one of these, it's gonna move the different layers of this puzzle. Right, I remember how this goes. It's like a whole thing. The outer layer is now messed up. Not that way. Doesn't seem quite right, does it? Like it doesn't line up for some reason. Oh, also, I mean, is that right? Should there be like some other posing that we're looking to try to do? Oh, right. All 3 of these can be manipulated in different ways. But we're trying to get that long arc to do the right thing, and it's not right now. That's what's going on. There. There we go. Okay, what do we do? What does that do? That changes the up above part. So we did have to come down here to solve the puzzle, I think. Oh, yes, is the author's vision, the storyteller from the beginning. Yeah. So she said she won a prize that got her to go to a lighthouse and write the painter's story. So the painter's story changed. Then she came back to that same lighthouse 10 years later and said, "You've taken my son." And they're like, "Yeah, we have." Okay.
Suffers for another takes their place. The machine goes on.
Yeah, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this is analogy for, but they break these mannequins and melt them down or something, and this just keeps going. One suffers for another. Oh, I'm dumb. I do know, but I don't want to say. If you haven't You haven't seen this game played all the way through. There's a reason why this is happening. It dawned on me now. But anyway, she told them, you give me back my son, and they're like, no. And she's like, well, then I'm gonna write my story. And they said, oh, that's gonna be futile. I wouldn't do that because you're wasting your time, sort of thing. But then she went and started it anyway. So I don't know how this became her next story to write. It's not clear why she picked this one. Okay, so this guy's not doing this part anymore. What's the deal with this now? I don't think we have the answer to what we're supposed to do with that just yet. I like this, by the way. This is like an oppressive feeling sort of area without feeling particularly nuanced in trope of horror. It's just got it's just a cool vibe. It definitely makes you feel a certain feeling, but it's different than what you'd expect in other horror. Okay, can we do this part yet, or is this not? This comes after. So what's the clock part then? Do we have to go through that other door now? Or it's not through these things, is it? Maybe this other door is open now. Nope, it's not that. We don't do this puzzle again, do we? Though this does look different. Oh, maybe it is this puzzle again. Can we go all the way down, please? Yeah, this is all made still. If it's not this, I thought maybe it unmade itself or was like doing a different level of it puzzle. I don't remember this part of the game's puzzles. I'm trying to think where you get the numbers to plug in here. Move these. Oh, you're just trying to get to 11? Oh. Can we move this until it hits 11? Come on, cursor. No. It looped back around. Give me that 9. There's 11. Okay, yeah, it's hurting somebody. I think it's just hurting mannequins. Doesn't something happen over here? Maybe not. I don't remember. We'll try to get through this area and then I'll call it 31. Okay. All we need is a 10. Can't use the 10 anymore. And then what? An 8 and a 2? That'll do it. Yeah. And then 53. Ugh. The rotation. It's so annoying. 41 out of 53. Let's get 9 in there. And then a 3. That did it, right? It did what? Okay, that door's closed. Oh, hey, it's the lily. I'm not going to react to it this time or hear a story. Oh, I took the lily. What am I going to do with the lily? Oh, you go this way now. Going down, please. Hi, everybody. I apologize. I do remember some parts of this game. So when I looked over, I expected to see a whole bunch of mannequins. You guys probably didn't. Oh, right. Look out. There's like a whole city out there. Right, guys? Yeah. Like, this was such an interesting and weird. You never expect to see a game like this change like this. Layers of Fear was the first one was so bound in one house. It was a very oppressive feeling. This game goes so many different places. You just don't know what the fuck to expect next.
No man is an island, but one can become a vessel to carry within a flame of another.
Yes. I think they've changed his narration because he's saying a lot of the same stuff more and more. And I don't think he used to talk about all of this vessel for another talk. Where are the flies? Oh, just moving towards the lights. Why are all these mannequins all like look like they're viscera? What happened here? Hi. What's going on up there? Looks like eyes looking at me. Well, we're gonna go inside and find out. Yeah, now we're in like a haunted house. Yeah, I remember this area. I thought this was way later game. Do you think they skipped part of the game to get to the good stuff? I mean, let's be real. There are parts of Layers of Fear 2 that I was just like, I don't know what we're doing. I just want to make sure we're saved somewhere. Give you the heart.
It warms the heart. It feeds the soul.
Good.
It makes the world so bright.
Good.
So bright.
So this fire is not a bad fire?
Stolen flame burns strong. Burns quick. A stolen flame.
Stolen?
Burns out.
Oh. I didn't want to. What's going on out there? Do we have to go back to the elevator again? Sorry, buddy. A lot of whispering going on. Or maybe it's not whispering. It's like reverse clock sound. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything like a movie poster or whatever. I don't know what this is for except just to spin for funsies. Because there's heads on it. You can't even look down at yourself in a puddle. Going down? I don't remember there being more down. Wait, I pressed the down button. We were decidedly moving upwards again. We're going back to the factory, right? I think. I kind of remember. It's the storyteller pressing her interests. Could be. She's skipping to like the good parts. I feel like there is some suggestion of that with the painter's act as well. That's like she had a certain way she wanted to tell the story. Okay, you're fucked now. Oh yeah, the way through this way now. Pushing her agenda with the vessel talk too. The vessel, maybe. It's a big component. If you don't know the Layers of Fear 2 story, I don't want to say, but it's a component to the Layers of Fear 2 narrative that I don't think they said enough of while you're playing. And because they didn't say enough of it while you were playing, I think a lot of the things that they did say were kind of confusing. Well, thank you. That's so kind of you. We're back here again. This room. We've been here. We haven't been up in there. Can we get inside the air ducts? I can't jump. Damn. I just want to be able to jump. in a game like this. You see stuff like that, it's like, oh yeah, air duct level. I like climbing through air ducts. This looks cool. Okay, that door's closing. I'm being chased again. I don't like the chase parts. Oh, that guy boned. What you got on you? Hi. I'll give you a hand. What happened? I'll give you a hand.
Move yourself.
Oh, okay. You insist. It's a chase. Thank you. Burn him. Burn that. Can't see where I'm going. Tell me this ends it. Okay, cool. It does. What's in here? Sneaky secrets? Oh, hang on. Just before I go down in there, though. All right, that is locked. We do have to go through. It is an air duct level. It's real dark. None of the lights in here work. So the lights are probably part of the original level design. And when they gave you the torch, they turned them all out. Can you go this way? You can. Can you go this way? No. Okay. Just want to save. I want to make sure I'm saved, and I keep forgetting to look for the icon. With every door you go through, there's a chance that... Oh, there it is. There's the save. Okay. We're going to hold off there. Who knows how much more level there is. It looks like we're getting back in the like the passenger part of the ship, though. Use the grappling hook. I would love to. When I play games like this, sometimes the lack of mobility is like, oh, I just want to be able to do this. I want to be able to jump. I want to be able to walk over. There was a part where there was part of the pathing was blocked by a lamp that fell down, like a stand lamp, and the bar that was the majority of the lamp was across my path. I'm like, I could step over that bar. It's like a limbo bar practically being set as low as the floor. Just step over it. But my character was like, oh no, we can't go that way. Dumb. Anyway, we're going to end it there. Starting tomorrow, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, we'll come right back where we left off and continue this. I do feel like the story is out of order again. It ramped up into it, which was interesting. Layers of Fear, I keep saying Layers of Fear 1. It's all the same game in this. The Painter's Act was different right out of the gate. I knew immediately we were playing a mixed up version of the game. This one started vanilla. It was following all the mechanics from the original that I remember. Anyway, I think I remember it going this way. And as we went through more and more, I started to realize, oh, I think we're playing a very different version. And I also feel like unless we get to some stuff later on, that they're skipping some of the bad parts. It almost makes me wonder, did the developers take the time, listen to their people, watch playtests, and decide some of this doesn't belong. We don't need it. It'd be really smart and really good, a really good idea for them if what they decided to do was take that feedback, either from their testers or from the mass public, and for people to say, you know, this room fell flat, or I did the puzzle in here, but I don't think it was that interesting, or I don't understand your symbolism here, or this jump scare you did was dumb. I don't know what was going on. And they took it to heart, and either they changed it if they really loved an area and they said, well, God, the audience didn't really react the way we expected, but we love it, so we're going to remake it. Or if they say, you know what, we don't love it either, and they just tossed it. That would be so smart. God, I wish more game designers did that, because then future people that come into the game, into the franchise, could play it and be like, you know what? it was solid from beginning to end. I didn't feel like there was a weird clunky part in the middle or a dumb puzzle or a scare that fell flat. Yeah. Game logic. Honestly, yeah, game logic for me is anytime I see a part of what would work in another game, grappling hooks, jumping, climbing into air ducts, all that kind of stuff. All of that, I feel like, would it crosses my mind. Like, do I want to do this in this game too? How would I do? You know, every game should have every mechanic in my brain, and then I try it and it doesn't work. I'm like, oh darn. Okay, I'll say right out of the gate, we came into the main menu screen, and I was like, oh, that music's a little loud. I could go into settings. I could change the volume level there. I could go into Windows settings and change the volume level there. I don't have to do either of those. I just moved my hand over to a physical slider on this mix board. Just lower the volume, and it's great. It works. That works so fast and so nice comparatively. Now I can hear myself think and talk, and the music's there, but it's not super loud where it was when I first popped in. I like this thing already. I haven't even done almost anything with it except set up the headphones, set up the microphone, set up the basic routing. I got 2 channels in and configured, and some basic processing onto them. And I have a whole shit ton more to do with the new device. I really think it's going to make the audio experience wonderful for this show. And I think it will future-proof all sorts of other things I want to do with the show in the future. Yes, future-proof in the future. Good talk, D. You really know what you're saying. I definitely have streamer brain. It's time for me to call it and come back tomorrow night and continue this again. So thank you for being here. I love your faces. If you are on YouTube or Kick, we're saying good night to you early. However, this applies to everybody and all the platforms that you're watching right now. Please watch VODs on YouTube, or if you watch live on one app, consider also watching it on YouTube, like on a browser tab if you're using desktop. If you're on mobile, just use the YouTube app. That's where the watch hours are going to come. Once these watch hours fill out to this final milestone, there are not more milestones. So I am not the sort of person that every time we hit a goal, I'm going to be like, great, that's great. I've got another goal for you guys. And then like continue to push like a pledge week or pledge month at a fundraiser or something like that. I'm not a big fundraiser sort of person. So I don't push for things unless I really, really want them. And this final milestone in the partnership journey for YouTube is annoying. It's like, well, you see, this is the meter. This is the same meter I see when I'm looking at my YouTube stats. I update it so that it matches on stream. And that last little bit that's not full, that's annoying. And I can't watch my own stuff and contribute to watch hours. YouTube knows when I'm doing it. So it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. So until next time, until tomorrow, if you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. And continue this. I've been enjoying it, except for the stupid torch part. Just like the Painter's Act. I don't like burning an enemy and causing them to freeze and then turning around and trying to solve a puzzle while the enemy's frozen. It's, I don't know, falls flat for me. Everything else has been really cool, so I look forward to this. Wait, what? I'm not sure I could read what Poco, what? Always such a pleasure. Was that a typo or what happened there? Text to speech? Well, it's a pleasure. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all your faces. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Twitch Hangout, we're going to go find somebody to raid. But everybody else, cut and stream now. All right, bye.